Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? Right, we're going to be carrying on with Battle Brothers, the new Legends asset mod that's dropped. Random Solo, we are continuing our run on day 54. Was going okay, not quite as well as my offline run, but we're making some headway. Let me just get the game loaded up. There's been 2 more updates since I last played. A few tweaks, nothing jumps off the page as massively notable. And just this morning I have also reported the glitch that we found with the minor perk, so hopefully that'll get patched out as well. But we did pick the perk on tier 3 just to avoid cheesing the game, so we fixed it ourselves for our run, but hopefully that'll get fixed for everybody else. We did a bit of Deep Rock Galactic last night for some chilled out vibes. Hope some of you dropped in and enjoyed that. We're going to be... I regret taking Pacifist on this guy. 61 on the back line we could have used. Maybe I shouldn't have taken Pacifist. Oh well, we've done it now. I like to try and protect the utilitarian character, especially if we're going to make him read a bunch of books as well, but could have used him. What happens if we use him? Worsens their mood. Okay, because we can use him as emergency. But yeah, he would have actually got some decent... We'll keep pumping his attack anyway, so if he does get forced to fight, we can still use him. That may have been an oversight. Never mind. Saying that, we wouldn't have been able to take any actual fighting perks because we're going to just take all the utility perks. So yeah, I probably am just overthinking it. Just he wasn't a terrible bro. Anyway, right. Somebody did actually claim, so little shout out to Shoud74, claimed a random character name with the points. Don't know if that was in error or not, but I'm going to honour it regardless. So we'll drop them into the game now on RNG. Not sure how many have been named, so I'm just going to do an RNG of 12, and if they roll a 12 we'll just go round the circle again. We rolled a 7 anyway, it's fine. 1, that's not count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if Shout does join again, hopefully they'll see that named character. But thank you for the channel point redeem. I'll take the 74 off. I'm sure they won't mind. Named brother. Who have you actually got then? Oh, you got our new poacher, who I need to consider maybe giving quick hands, as they have got decent stars in both. We can't level up everything, so part of me thinks just level ranged defense and fatigue to make a good perfect focus range character. With this, if we roll badly on anything, we'll chuck in some initiative. We've actually got the perfect 50 hit points to get the maximum small person dodge bonus as well, which is what we're currently getting. So we're currently getting 2 lots of 15%, or 30% if you will. So we're getting a 31 total defense already. So that does mean we could just push initiative and both attack stats and take the odd fatigue and leave health alone. Run it as a small person range character. And we've got anchor as well. They're going to be really hard to hit if they don't move. My only thoughts on the quick hands is that if we can get the attack up, it just means if we're fighting the undead, we can switch to a pole hammer and at least do some damage. And they're going to dodge so often, we should be okay. The only issue is if they do get hit, it's going to really hurt. But if we pick up Relentless and Nimble, they've got a chance of surviving. Can we get 9 lives? Oh. Relentless, Nimble, 9 lives would have been nice, just to give them some survivability if they do take the odd critical. Because they are going to get hit. It's, even if we ramp up the defense, it's still a 5%, right? I'm going to run it as this small person type anyway. So anything else we can take to boost this small person? So I'm reading this as small person is included with that second bullet point, which is the extra 15%. for 50 hit points. I'm guessing fashionable. I haven't seen it on a character yet, but I've seen it in the treatises, so I know it exists. Where's the fashionable perk? I don't even know what tier it is. So much new stuff to unpack still on this rework of Legends. Can't see it anywhere. It just means we're flying a bit into the unknown there. What I wouldn't give for a solid wiki. It's the one thing that the game would really benefit from, so we could just look it up. Never mind. Oh, what's that? No, that's off-book deal. Swagger. I even know what the symbol looks like. I just can't see it. It's like a hooded person, I think. Never mind. Right. Just thinking ahead how else we can build this character. Climb, footwork, rotation, leap and evasion. So that's tactical maneuvers. Evasion I've seen somewhere. That one. So we could use that to reposition them or get them out of danger, which again, I'm thinking we really can't afford to take a hit, so it's good to have that option. We didn't get rotation. That I can. Oh no, we did. Forgive me. It's just on a higher tier. So we'll pick up that to get them out of trouble. We'll pick up evasion. Do we need both? So this gives us footwork and rotation. This gives us enable the character to move swiftly and safely through any zone of control for one turn. The first attack against you will be an automatic miss. Oh, that's nice. Can only be used if your total armor is 30 or less, which it will be because we're going pure nimble on this one. Costs 4 AP and 20 fatigue. So on a normal round, that will leave us with 5 AP to move. So we should be able to move up a hill and across normal terrain, or just across normal terrain twice. Either way, we should be able to move twice, unless we're in snow or swamp. And then we're going to pick up tactical maneuvers. So, oh no, we haven't got Pathfinder. Oh, we need to pick up Pathfinder as well. We just make sure this hasn't changed. Action point for movement as my -1. Fatigue cost of movement is 50%. Changing height has no additional action point move. Unlocks a climb, which lets you go up sheer cliffs. Yep, does not trigger attacks of opportunity. Costs 3 AP and 20 fatigue. Cool. So we need to pick that up as well. Probably not as important as the other two. Anyway, back to my original question. Is it worth having both? Well, we're not really needing the rotation. We just need footwork. We need to be able to get out of trouble. I guess the reason to take both is that this one, we can move 2 squares if we're really trapped. And this one, it doesn't even trigger the attack. So this would be 3 AP. So if we had the fatigue, we could actually footwork. We could just footwork twice, couldn't you? I was about to say we could footwork and then evasion, but we won't be able to because of the AP usage, unless somebody inspires us. It's a good reason to have an extra inspire go, though, I guess. I think I'll just take both for now. I'm not going to overthink it too much. Do we want to waste 2 perks? That's the thing. We don't need relentless until we take nimble anyway, so we would go next level, level after that, level after that. 4. So the next 4 level ups locked up. So many perks we want on this character as well. Need to be selective. Oh, so this is our damage buff now. That's interesting. Initiative into damage. Interesting. Oh, just had a response. It sounds like they've patched out the minor thing that we highlighted already, which is good. Must have been a general issue with some of the perks. So, do we need any treatises in this one? I'm trying to plan ahead with some of these characters. What do we say we're missing? Ah, Quick Hands is a potential one, so that's the throwing book. Just to get Quick Hands. And I do think Quick Hands is worth it if we're doing a perfect focus and we've got bags and belts as well. That allows us to keep bringing on more ammo and also get the odd fire pot as well, which is useful in emergencies and for grouping damage. So yeah, it gives us some more flexibility. How many perks do we actually need? So we're on level 4, so we've got another, I think, 8 perks before we start slowing the right down. So with that perfect focus, that's all 8 taken up. Which isn't great. So I think we'll drop this one. Maybe. Don't get me wrong, 20% initiative is good. It affects a lot of our other perks. But we've already got quite a lot of initiative. So I don't think it's useful, but it's not. We can wait. I really want the extra damage done here. Get a third of your base range defense as a ranged skill. Minimum 3. Gain 5% range damage for each level difference. When you have the high ground. Interesting. So if we're 2 tiles up, we're going to get 10% extra damage as well. This is initiative based, and this will be more damage as well. Wow. This is only for shoot bolt, shoot heavy bolt, and shoot stake. So this is specifically a crossbow perk. So there's no point in us even looking at that one. Don't have Berserk, which is a real shame. That's what we're missing. So we could, if we're going for the perfect focuser, we would want Mind Over Body to counter the fatigue damage, sort of impact, and we would want Berserk to give us more AP. I don't think we're going to need Berserk because I don't think we're going to have enough fatigue to actually use it. So the moment we're at 15, once we take this, that 15 will drop to 12, I think, with the roundings. 12 will go up to 21 fatigue per shot. So we can maybe on a good day get 5 shots off, which will be 10 AP. We could possibly use it with Berserk, but it's not worth the book, I don't think, for the 1 extra strike. More importantly, we need Recover to make Perfect Focus not an absolute nuclear option, which we don't have. So it's not the perfect character for this. Or do we just want to abandon this Perfect Focus idea on the character? That's the other option. I do love the skill, but it may just be silly on this one. Oh, I also didn't check the new clarity. Oh, I just read that. I was just reading that as damage statuses. Dazed, drunk, hungover. More importantly, concussed, but wavering. Wavering is obviously does happen. So we need to be mindful that's going to knock out clarity, but it does miss 10% ignores armor, so that's really powerful on an archer. So I'm going to upgrade that. And extra damage is also important on an archer. Haven't reread this since the new one. Is that the same? Yeah, that's the same. Could take Rebound instead of taking the book and Recover. I think Recover is probably still all we want though. And Killing Frenzy is nice because of all the extra shots we're going to get. But again, it's nice. I don't think it's required. Freedom of movement is something we should think about, and so is Piercing Shot. Oh no, sorry, not Piercing Shot. I wanted Point Blank Range. We don't seem to have got that one. I don't think we do enough damage to warrant Piercing Shot. So I'm going to take that off. Well, I'll leave it in blue, but I don't think it's one we should pick. Now, going back to tactical maneuvers and evasion, I think we can probably get away with just using evasion. I don't think we need this as well. So that's 3 AP. And this one's 4, and this skill reduces it to... It's 1 AP less and 50% less fatigue. So it'll be AP3, or if we do that one, it'll be AP2. So footwork is superior because you can use it 4 times. You can actually move 4 tiles with this once you've got the AP down. Whereas the other one, it'll be 3 tiles, because we'll have 3 tiles of movement remaining on our 6 AP once we've taken 4 AP reduced to 3 AP on this evasion activation. It's as long as it's short. I think that one's probably superior, but as we've not taken evasion before, we'll take that out. That gives us a perk back. Those green circles are our 8 perks, and then we can pick up some of the blue ones for damage things afterwards. I think that looks right. Not taking Pathfinder's upsetting, and not taking Bullseye is another one that's a shame. And we also want to take this for the extra vision here, here, and here. So this is an extra vision. Oh no, it's not. This is maximum firing range, not vision. Right. This is the extra vision. This is extra vision. So if we did the other option, we could do is Bullseye, Lookout, and then Keen Sight. Which would give us 9. Which would give us 10 extra range skill. And 8 extra range defense. I don't think it's worth all the perks. And obviously we can mark people as well, and we can get extra scouting. Oh, I don't think it's that great. No, we'll stick with this plan. I'm going to put recover question mark. We might want the recover book at some point. I'm not convinced either way. Interesting little poacher build anyway. Right. Enough of me waffling. What are we up to? So, let's have a very, very quick review of the armors. See if we've got anything that's better than 25 on the tier 1s. I don't think it is. So, anything less than 25 or no tier 1, we've got a few options. There we go. So still need 2 more tier 1s. And tier 2s, the best spare we've got is 25. I think everybody's out of the 15s now, but we'll just double check the back row. Yep. We'll keep 1 spare. We'll destroy the other 2. Oh, I just missed that other tier 1. I think this one's more likely to get himself in trouble. Okay. So we've got Dagger Dude. You're a Dagger Master, that's fine. Do we want to give him an optional other weapon for the undead? Probably not with the fatigue reduction we've got. Brawler, that's fine. We've got 200 axe, so we're risking now just to use a 200 weapon, but we need to find a sword, I think. What are we doing here? We've done spear skills, we changed our mind. So we're now doing a 2-handed sword or axe. Quite like the idea of taking a brigand as a favoured enemy. It's something that we fight all the time, and I've never taken favoured enemy, so that might be one we should consider. Although not for at least 2 level ups, because Battleforged and immovable objects are just unquestionably the best ones we can take. Right, yeah, so maybe this guy into an axeman or a swordsman, depending on what we find. This guy is still in desperate need of a tier bloody 2 axe I just cannot find, so we're going to have to try and buy one. This guy's now lent into the swords. We spent a lot of money on the sword, but at least we've got a 200 swordsman now. And we've got a spear on... Why are we not using the boar spear? Never mind. Right, so we could do with another spearman on the flank. We've got some backliners in training. Definitely our cleaver guy there is our worst character. We're going to keep it. But we'll, if we get, that's an easy replacement. There are 1. 1's being the worst. Messenger is 3. Ooh. Banner is a 2. 1. 2. I agree with that. 2.5. It's like shit, but not totally shit. 3. I guess we've got... Yeah, Brawler's going to be really heavy health. It's not bad for a Brawler. I wish he was a Berserker and could have nudist, but never mind. But yeah, I can see why I've called it that. So we need... Right, let's update our short-term goals. Because this is very different now. So we do want all the things I had on the list, but actually let's leave them on the list. What we need really is replacement, brawler, dagger, and a cleaver. So we got all those things, but we need better versions. So we'll keep an eye out and we'll rotate out as we find them. I'm going to update the wanted books as well. So the wanted books are perfect focus if it exists. Just keeping an eye out for it. Recover / swift recover. I'm sure that one will exist. I'm not sure about the perfect focus. I think that was it off the top of my head. There we go. So, perfect focus is Deadeye or Calm groups. So we'll see if there's a book for those. And Recover is the Fit perk group. And I'm assuming it's the same as this one. No, this is from the Large perk group. I'm assuming you can't learn to be large. but who knows? But I'm quite happy with Recover, so we'll keep an eye for either or. Still learning this new book system. Oh, that's a healthy amount of perks for that book. Patient Hunter, Keen Eyesight, Bow Mastery, Anchor, and Bullseye. Nice. Back to basics. Tactical maneuvers and underdog. Okay, for trained. Vicious. Oh, so there's your Berserk, so you can get Berserk on the vicious ones. And I think that's a really good one to buy, the repair one for all those. We could do that on our servant, but it would be all of our money pretty much. Oh, do we want this? No, our servant is safe. How many perks have we got on the servant currently that we're going to take? We've already taken 3. So we'll be on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've about 4 left. And we can take these storage ones, but I'm more keen to take the blacksmith one sooner as well. I think this is worth the money. And then we don't have to waste a character or a fighting character taking these skills, which will reduce our tool use, which in turn will give us a lot more money. I think this will pay for itself. Oh, but it's hard taking ourselves back to that cash level. Right, read this, Squire. What I do like about when you read books is it puts them on the end of the row, so you don't have to go searching for them. You just have to remember where the end of the row is. So what you could use is the perk planner and just highlight the ends one on each row. But in this case, it's easy to spot the tools because they've all got the same symbol. So this will reduce our tool usage and increase the maximum storage. This one is going to increase tool storage further. Oh, that's strange that they're on the same tier. That seems a bit buggy. But that might not be the case. That might be because this tier is so full that it's pushed it into tier 3. Either way, we'll obviously take the 6% one first, and then we'll take the other one afterwards because I think they add together in the long run. Field repairs, unfortunately, won't be useful because he's not a fighter, so he's not going to be there to do the repairs in the field. Position myself slightly. Okay, so yes, we picked up 2 extra perks there for him. Nice, the servant is going to be mega useful by the end. I do actually feel comfortable now with our decision to make him pacifist and keep him safe. Right. We need money as usual. Let's just check if we need any repairs. Whilst all of those things were very utilitarian, I think they were quite useful to get right before we get crack on. Let's just patch everything up. Good on tools, good on food, good on ammo. We're okay on medicine. See if this is nearby before we crack on. Not far northwest. Right, I'm just going to do this straight away because it's easy and there's a mountain nearby in that direction. So this should be almost an instant win. Oh, let's see if we can whip the drunkenness out of Rolo. Yes. We injured him, we made him angry, but we got rid of his drunkenness. Theodwin gets dissatisfied as well. There's Casimir. Why do are they drunks as well? Theoden and Casimir. Let's have a look. Good, that gives us some more. I think that is it. Drunkenness, get rid of accuracy. Oh, maybe he didn't like it just because he's a priest. If you're not a drunk, why are you bothered by it? Casimir. Theodwin, servant. Oh, he just doesn't like people being flogged because he's a servant. Okay, fine. You'll get over it. He's not happy, but he'll be okay. He is on the verge of leaving, so we need to try and chill him out. Ironically, let's get him drunk. Just made everybody else happy. That obviously didn't work. Right, let's... Ugh. I don't want him leaving. Just going to chill everybody out. For 8 hours, I think. See if this helps. Let's do 12. I want to make sure he's happy. Okay, good. Let's solve that. It cost us a day's wages, so we're only going to probably break even on this now. Or make a small profit, but that's okay. Easy quest, and then we'll do the return item, and we might just go and hit that as a camp rather than a contract. Right, let's have a look out on our list for replacements. We're going to keep trying to get into the habit of checking that. I've misspelled Brawler, that's weird. There we go. So we want a Brawler, a Dagger guy, so it's a Thief, a Brawler, or a Cleaver chap. Not on that list, but we could also get a flail focused character, which I'm sorely in need of, and we've got a decent flail. Nope, one star in melee events is not going to cut it. Who's this? Killer on the run. That gives some really negative events. But there are some options there. Stars in all the right places, but only 1 stars. Oh, we have some fishermen, which are potential replacements for our net master that we lost. When do we get this up? Oh, quite a while. No, we're going to save our diminishing return money at the moment. We will be replacing, but I can't afford to do it just right now. Follow the tracks west. Oh god, I'm not listening. Just following footprints like a fool. There they are. Blacksmith, butcher, a couple of dogs, a couple of poachers, thugs. Really, it's a squire and 4 raiders. The rest is just chaff. We should be okay. Let's bring this formation in slightly. It's not the easiest fight. So I'm thinking, you've got really good melee defense, so we'll put you on the outside. As a view, I think we bring this guy in. He won't be happy about it, but I think I'm going to risk it because this is going to be a rough fight. .68 defense, my lord, for a level 6 character. Fuck me. How is that so high? Is that a glitch? Even without the dodge, we're still running a 42. That's crazy. Oh, he's got the shield, I guess. Could drop the shield for the extra damage. It's probably a good idea. 25% damage. 14% of it ignores armor. Okay. I think we'll keep it in the pocket for emergencies. With the shield, he's almost impossible to hit at this level. Without the shield, he's still pretty bloody good. And even though we've not got a spear, I'm thinking we put this guy on the flank as well. I'm going to keep my flank guys because they're the ones more likely to get surrounded, is my logic. Okay, let's try that formation. Oh, this fight just went from... We're not falling back. I'm just making sure we got nets on everybody. Oh, wow. We've not got as many nets as I would like. .40's not the best, but I'm gonna use what we can to try and soften them up as they approach. Same here, I think. Oh, I just sold those axes tonight. What a fool of mine. Just must remember to switch as soon as we close. It's gonna be a long fight, so we'll take the extra arrows. Poachers. No, daytime's fine. Right, we're gonna go for it. This could be foolish. I always lose to necromancers. Hey Teddy, hope you're doing well, buddy. Right, so let's let the dogs kill themselves. Let's identify the raiders. Right, that's a pretty lightly armoured raider. That's a good roll for us. He's got a decent weapon, but a pretty poor armour. So we will try and kill him before he gets to us. This one has got nothing on his head, but has pretty nice body armour. And he's one-handed flailing, so he's going to go through our axes. So I need to try and get a high defense, non-shield reliant guy into combat with him. Not axes, shields is what I was trying to say. We've got a Lamela guy with no head armor. I really do need to get a flail guy. This would be good if we could target some heads. Some thugs. That's 1, 2, 3 raiders. I think he said there was 4. So there's a raider hanging back, and there is a squire who's going to be much more of a threat hanging back. They're the ones we want to net the most. Okay. Yeah, not too bad, buddy. Had some good news this morning with a bit of a legal issue I've got going on, but I got an initial payment, so that's good. Still not what they need to pay me, so we're still going to court. But I thought they were going to try and stonewall me and not pay me anything, so that's good. Greases the wheels and keeps the wolves at bay while we get all the legal shite out of the way. But yeah, things are good. I'm enjoying the new Legends mod. That's keeping me busy. And I've got lots of other things going on. I've started playing Blood on the Clock Tower. I don't know if you're familiar with it. But I'm not streaming that yet. I'm just learning the game with some friends. But it's a really fun game. Social deduction game. Oh, I actually changed that. Did it not take? Hang on a second. Oh, it didn't take. I definitely did change it, though. Oh, I swear this restream is so glitchy sometimes. Thanks for the heads up, buddy. Right, that should have updated it. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you. How's your streams been going? How's the Dota world treating you? Now we could step in and try and hit this guy. We have really good melee defense on this, so I do want to hold him. I also don't really want to advance. We're going to wait for now. We might just take the hill. See where everybody else goes. Oh, can't get my double strike in or my swing. Almost certainly kill one. Let's wait. Soften up this guy if we can. Good. And we will switch weapons next turn. Because he's not really a thrower. We just wanted to get something in that first round. So we could step in here, step in here. Try and punch the head out. We could take the hill here. Don't mind getting based with this one. With this one, we don't want to be based. The tree's going to be in the way, so there's only going to be two. I think we step in. And then wait so we can get maximum melee defense. Yeah, we're going to wait. See if we can soften up this guy. Headshot here would be epic. Nope, no such luck, but we'll start chipping his armor down. That's another thing to add to our short-term goals, is to get some armor-piercing arrows to maximise on these ranged characters. Ah, now because the dogs have come straight in, we sort of regret not having the hooked blade out now. Yeah, never mind. Dota's beating you up pretty bad, but it's multiplayer, so sometimes you just got to try and learn what you can and do better. Yep, absolutely. Focus on what you can change. That's the right attitude. It's like when people blame RNGs, it's like, unless you're playing at the absolute top level, why blame the RNG? You're not good enough or cocky enough to say, I made 0 mistakes. So I always say to people, I used to coach and as well as play a lot of poker. I was like, unless you're at that level, don't say that. Don't say, oh, the RNG kicked me up. Think about the 3 things you could have done slightly better, even if you played perfect. And the RNG did chew you up. You could still always focus on the things you can change. It's futile focusing on the RNG, or in your case, your teammates, because there's nothing you can do about that. You can just play your best game you can play. So I agree, that's a healthy attitude. So we can do double sword strike here. So I want to kill this guy, preferably. Nice. Now we can do double sword here. And if we kill them, well, oh, hang on a minute. 11 turns. Ah, it's a shame he acts first. Really, I want to do this strike, and then he could step in and hit his armor up, but never mind. Do we want to boost defense? That's not a bad move. I really wish one of these had like a shield and one had like a health thing. It never... Purple I don't associate with health. Oh no, green is health. What's purple? Purple is defense then. So is it melee and ranged defense? Yeah, I really would just wish that was in bold. I always find that hard to visualize. Right, there we go. So we boosted 4 of them, which is nice. Put him at risk slightly though, so we do want to step in here. think we'll just step up to them. Oh, actually, we might be able to clean this dog out for him. Ah, we didn't kill it. That's a shame. Ideally, we want to stand there to do the full sweep there. So we'll wait, because the dagger guy is going to advance. Axe chap can't really do anything this turn. But neither can his support units. If we stand there, he can't even strike us. I don't mind if these two try. I think we'll jump in there. Yeah, good with that. You're going to stamp in there and strike. He can step it in and strike you back. He'll probably just target my shield, and we've got decent defense either way, so we will step in. He'll step in there. I really don't like this raider, but the thug is much easier to hit. I think we'll start wearing... Oh, what's the penetration? 21 is not enough without a net. I think we'll go for the morale hits then. Oh, great, we just missed. After all that. Never mind. Step in. We're just going to have to do a single strike, unfortunately, but we can take the hook blade on it. It's nice. Where is the... I've just remembered we've got a necromancer. I completely forgot about this. We've not actually brought anyone down yet. We do need to peel off and around. But... we've got... Oh, shoot. I could have equipped a cleaver. That was an oversight. So this guy can behead. This guy can behead. And everybody else is random chance. This is going to be tricky when we start dropping people. Oh, we've grappled but not disarmed. For anyone not aware, the new punching metric is that when you just punch now, there's a 25% chance you'll grapple for free. But it's random. I quite like it. It sort of represents a tussle. But it means, obviously you can just grapple as well, but that costs more AP and you lose some of the chances to hit them. Nice. Oh, we beheaded. Get in. That's one less feeder ganger that's going to jump up with 130 health. Yeah, Dogger Boy is just dodging around the whole place. Yep, knew he'd take the shield out. That's fine. I'm going to jump up on this hill. Oh, whoa, what hit us there? I got the pike, but what was the first blow? The hook blaze. Oh, and he's a raider as well. Wow, I did not expect that. Oh, hilarious. That the one fight I decided to bring the servant into, and that happens. Oh, it doesn't matter if he gets injured. He's supposed to be a utility character. We were bringing him to up the numbers and keep him safe, and then that happens. Hilarious. Oh, okay. Well, at least he should have stick to his pacifism. What is the chances of we grappling, even though we're not a grappler? I wonder if we should just take the grapple skill. We are a dagger guy, but then I think I'm right in saying he gets rid of the debuffs. So this is 20% chance to hit, negative. It gets rid of that. I wonder if we should take ambidextrous as well. So every time we stab, we'll also punch. And we may grapple randomly for free sometimes. Or is that only on certain skills? Which skill gives us that? I think it's just default for that. Yeah, I'm thinking ambidextrous and grapple might be worth considering. Need berserk on this guy so badly. Oh, I could have choked him. Should have choked him. See if we can bring that confidence back down. Really want to do a round swing here, but my own guy is in massive danger if we do that. Right, this guy's 45 melee defense, my guy's 30. So if we use him as a metric, 12. It's probably... So it should be a third less effective. So let's say, I don't know, somewhere between 20 and 30%. Oh. But we get 4 hits back, and these ones are much more likely to hit. It's probably not worth it. Let's just... If we deal with that, then he can be freed up. This guy's confident. What's the damage we're looking to do? We're averaging about 70 to 80. We'll kill... Still confident after an axe to the chest. Jesus. And we need to start making moves on this necromancer. We're struggling with just the thugs. This is not going to be good. However, he's exposed if we can get somebody over there. Nice. Got lucky there. Cannot bring this blacksmith down. I'm trying to free up the spearman so we can go and mess up this raider. I should probably net this guy as well. Ow. There we go. At this point, it might be better just stepping in. Oh, God, he's taking the high ground. That really sucks. That's more like it. There you go. Down you go. Okay, good. Now we're going to have a bunch of Vita Gangers to deal with. Who needs healing? Nobody. We just armor down in a minute. Get rid of the accurate, confident one. Oh, I was hoping for a bit ahead there. Okay, fine. He's going to raise 2, but that's the only 2 he's going to raise. I was hoping for a double kill and a morale, but never mind. Nice. Step here so we can get healed by the prayer. Need to get his melee defense up so we can go in. What does this do exactly? Is it baffle them? Adjacent undead and cultists are baffled. And this disintegrates the undead. Interesting. I don't know if it's worth being based by when we can't dodge, that's the issue. I feel like it's a nice idea but not practical, that perk. It's got our confidence up on the back line. Oh, this axeman's dodging well, and he's heavy armoured, so we can take a bit of punishment. Nice. Nice, bled him out. Okay, we can try and gang up on this squire. Meant to grapple, not choke. Whoops. Wouldn't usually go for the shield, but we want to try and preserve his armour and dagger him. Oh, that might be a mistake. Oof. Even with the net, he's fighting back. Should possibly have choked there, never mind. Oh, now. Why is this morale not going? Jesus Christ. Oh, he's got less melee skill, but he is utilitarian, so we get away with that. We got some wounds that will heal. Okay, that was a lot rougher than it should have been, although I guess Necromancer's always tricky, but I don't think Necromancer was the issue on that fight. Still, we got a nice pike and we got some solid armour from the look of it. Although in hindsight, probably not worth the risk, but we did anyway. Still 1,000 crowns and some gear. We'll take it. No deaths. No, I'm not robbing anyone. We're doing the reputation damage. Sorry about that, guys. Just get rid of bots. Right. What did we get for our blood and tears and sweat? Not much. I was hoping for heavier mail than that, but there you go. Some more basic mail shirts, though. We have still got some... We're currently still using some of the 25s, though, which is the simple mail shirt, so it's still an upgrade. We will take it. 60 for 6, 50 for 3. Who needs fatigue back? This guy. That's better. We don't need vision because we're not using ranged. Hey Joy, Hazar indeed. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. We fought a Necromancer. We got a bit beat up, but we're okay. I think we've already got Gamer Sims on everyone, but I will double check. Yep. So that's spares. We'll sell everything else. Don't want 15s. I wish there was a delete button. I could actually find a seller just to get rid of the item. Yeah, to be honest, it was the raider and we had a raider with a pike that just kept hitting my face, which wasn't very kind. It was a bigger issue, but yeah, usually necromancers are a bit tricky at this stage. As he, George, look at my dagger guy when he has a shield. Level 6, 67 defense. That's insane. 25 from the dodging. He's 54 even without the shield. The shield just makes him ridiculous. 27 without the shield, just from dodging about because he's got low hit points, or lowish. Yeah, it's going to be a fun high defense character on the wing. Just need to find him a famed dagger now and let him do some real damage. Yeah, it's all rolled in, mate. It's all very clever. They made loads of new changes now as well. So adaptive has been taken out now. So you, although you're probably not familiar with adaptive, adaptive is a way of you getting like a specialty weapon or a specialty armor skill. Now you get treatises, which are books essentially, and so any character can read one of these every 50 days if you buy them, and they can gain those to their perk tree. You still have to learn the perk, but it gives you those options, which is pretty cool. I quite like it as a new bit of flavour they've put on. Buy some of the cheap trade goods. I'm not going to buy the main ones, even though we could make a profit on that. Oh, do you know what? I'll buy one. Screw it. I'm trying to get some trade profits going. We need more nets. We need a net guy to start repairing them again. But our net guy died, unfortunately. But yeah, the dodge stats are before, and if I put weight on him, you'll see the adjustments to the dodge as well. So dodge there's 27, but if I put like a two-handed axe on him, his initiative will come down and his dodge will drop to 24. So it's all sort of in real time, which is nice. Saves you doing the math in your head. Yeah, it's like I say, it just gives you conviction because you know where your stats are at. It's also nice because in real time in the fight you can track your fatigue coming down, which impacts your initiative, which impacts your dodge, so you can see it in real time. Because I know it's like, you know, and if you guys surrounded by 4 other guys and fatigued out, suddenly it goes from 60 melee defense to like 20, and you can sort of track that, which is useful when you're trying to keep them alive. Don't need that one. Oh, you can put Hound Master on anyone. I didn't think of that. That's cool. That might be a fun one to put on a banner guy, but I don't know if we've got spare perks for a banner guy. Because once you take Peaceable, we've got the -20 to melee and range skills, so he basically is trash at striking. Now he's a prayer healer banner. Could we spare some perks? That's the question. To also be the Hound Releaser. So we've currently got 5 perks. We'll get a 6th back from the studies at some point. So we've got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus 1, 6 more. We got 5 green highlights, which mean I really want them. Plus we need Holy Flame. That's 6. Plus Inspire, that's 7. No, we can't also take the Hound skills. It's a nice idea. I don't think I'll work on this character. If we had a Bannerman who wasn't a monk or a nun and didn't have the prayers, then we can maybe make them a Banner Houndmaster. Something to maybe play with in the future. The Treatises is opening a lot of options up. One to 2 days, tomorrow. I'm going to leave this. If he gets infected, I'll treat it. He's in a tent, so he doesn't need to be fighting. As long as he doesn't die, I'm happy. We'll camp here for at least a day. We'll gather medicine. Oh, we're not going to heal. We need to store that medicine and do it again. I can't need medicine. I'll just buy some. It's 2 days. Hit points and fatigue. I mean, he's so tanky that even with his hit points down, he's still pretty tanky. I think we should be fine. Oh, his armor's fucked though. The swamp. So tedious. See if we can chase them out of the swamp. Oh, they're just going deeper into it. No, fuck it. Oh, okay, we got lucky. Off the dog's gonna hit me, but yeah. Swamp is so... I can't even swing after one movement. Oh man, I need Pathfinder. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't repair the armor. Oh, this is going to be a lot riskier than I realised. It just looks like the brawler that's been misplaced. I now really can't use this character with no armor. This is like suicide. How many shields is that hammer guy going to go through? It's like every fight, it's like the Mr. Bean of shields. Step up and hit these three. I'm gonna hit these. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. Wow, they're really rallying and coming for more when 4 of them are fleeing. That's ballsy. What a strange move. Bloody swamps. That's more tedious than it needs to be, but we managed it. Right, let's go repair our armor. Not make the game unnecessarily difficult for ourselves. Great sickness. So we need a wild woman, wild man, hunter, lumberjack, master archer. They're all good hires. We'll find one. Quite like a lumberjack at the minute, I think. Oh, actually, what we do need to do, we need to make sure that our miner is always gathering. Oh, did we lose the miner? Oh, he must have died. Never mind. Okay, yeah, he must have died. Never mind. Right, we need another miner. Miner and a lumberjack, and then we can get some decent money flowing. Right, poacher's arm, anchor, dodge. It's the one we thought about earlier. We want evasion, so she get out of trouble. And relentless is more for later, so that we keep our dodge high, but also we get an extra nimble armor with damage reduction. But I think we'll take evasion for now, both to test it and to see. It's the second part of this sentence that throws me. So if we're not getting any attacks of opportunity, the first attack done against you will be auto-evaded. I assume that's like one stack of evasion. So we will auto-dodge if we are actively targeted. So that's a separate breath to the free attacks part. So I think that's we can move through. It's 4 AP, so in essence 2 zones with no attacks of opportunity. But then on the enemy's turn, if they target us, the first attack will miss. It's like an immunity shield. It's pretty cool, either way. And so actually, if we haven't got a good shot, we should probably activate evasion. But it isn't a stack, actually. I'm using the wrong language. It's not a stack in that sense. I'm guessing it only lasts a turn. We'll have to test it, see if it does add a stack. If it adds a stack and it lasts 2 or 3 turns until we're targeted, that's huge. Because every combat, we will start by activating evasion. Also want to see if evasion undoes anchor. Because he's supposed to be evading, right? He's moving around. Is it going to take away our stacks of anchor? Anyway, all good stuff to test. If the answer to any of those things are yes, then we'll take footwork instead of evasion in future. But it's a good one to test out. Oh, I haven't done the stats level up. Forgive me. Need to start getting the defense up so we can get the appropriate skill buffs when we land on it. And we want to take our initiative is going to directly impact our damage. Dodge is getting our so the problem is this one we need damage, need initiative, and where's the other one? This one we need range skilled defense. Minimum of 3 and it's 1/3, so we've got to get it above at least. We've got to get it to at least 12 till we get any extra bonus out of it. We're keeping the hit points low so we get a really high dodge. I think we have to keep driving up, actually. So the higher we get this, the higher we dodge. The higher we dodge with the 50 hit points means we're getting 30% of our initiative. So, yeah, we should be able to get that above 30 once we get 100. Just got to keep driving initiative up. As painful as it is, we can't do every stat on this character. Right. A few more tier 1s to upgrade. Right, where were we? Oh, this is good because we wanted to go south to get our ambition done. We haven't been to the southern seas yet.
We can save some time. Kind of across the swamp bit. Nope. Right. If he'll join us if we help him. No, maybe not. Right, I think we've just got 2 towns left to do. Oh, this one 3. Intact. Yep, we're going there anyway. That's perfect. £3.5 grand, okay. We're going to keep building our resolve for fearsome, I think. Ooh. We could take this, which gives us 4 in resolve. And then we've got mind everybody in fearsome, that's 3 perks. We need underdog. probably want to take back to basics. God, our health is low as well. No Colossus options. Oh, we could have taken gifted as well. I think brawny pound for pound is going to be best for us, so we can pile the armor on. Yep. Now we've got stacks of armor spare now. Just need to get him some better armor. Right, 200 Axe Guy finally hits Battleforged. We're in 455 armor, which I make to be 45.5 in half is 20, 22 and a half. It rounds down in this game, so probably 22. 22% will give us like a 78% damage when we get hit instead of the 400. It's not bad at all. I would like the fatigue reduction build up. I think we need to get a tier 1 skill on this caravan hand as well, so that he gets the to hit bonus on the axe or the sword, either way. So we'll add that book to our list. Two-handed sword or axe on Wenning. Oh, calm. Calm was on our list, was it not? It gives us perfect focus and clarity and alert. All really good ones for an archer. I think we wanted it on the brawler, didn't we? No, I really need to start writing down who I think the character needs it. Who did I say wanted perfect focus? Both of these have already got it. Not sure why I put that. Maybe I know we don't want it to recover as well on swift recovery. Never mind. Silver ingots. I've not seen that before. I imagine if we can get good trade prices here, we can make some money there. $94% buy price. Actually, that's about as good as it's going to get. Gosh, I wonder what we can sell it for. Right, so, we wanted a miner. There's going to be a few here. Don't mind a bastard. Oh, we can't afford any of them at the minute, so it's all moot. Cheers, George. You too, buddy. I'll raid into you later. If you're about to start, I assume you are. Have a good one, man. Thanks for the look. Yeah, this is Battleforged all day. Good, my math was right. I could do with the health, but I want to keep piling the armor on him. I assume we got steadfast on him already. Yeah, we did. Nice. Yeah, so the more armor, the more defense. And he's only at 28, so yeah. Keep piling it on. Right. The slow. This is our cleaver in training, who we're probably not going to hold on to because they look a bit rubbish. I'm going to go offense more than defense because he's probably not going to hold on to the character. Right, let's run down to Numus. It should be the last two cities. And we've got this 2 archers, a leader, and a slinger. I mean, that should be doable. With 12 of us. Right, they're all ranged, so we should wait till night time. There we go. Get them. We are injured, but we're just going to run out, I think. Let them take their first shots. There they are. Good. That's something. Okay. Oh, okay, it's gonna hurt. It doesn't look like there's a time limit on this. We may be evading every turn. This is crazy. Good to test these things, though. May as well shuffle forward one tile, I reckon. So he can't attack us if he moves 3. I think he's just going to stay there anyway. But we don't want to do anything until he's netted firmly. We want to net him, rush him, net him again if he breaks out. Go. Oh, wow, we headshot him as well. I was about to say I'd love to save his armor, but I'm not going to risk it. And then we nearly kill him in one. Got to get a net on him. It's too risky. It's too dangerous to let him go at us. Okay, he hit the guy that could take it the most. That's perfect. Get the melee debuffs on him. Can choke him out right now. I think we'll grapple him first. Oh, how did the grapple... Oh, did the choke miss? Yeah, the choke must have missed. I don't think it comes up on the text, unfortunately. Oh, it does use his choke. Oh, he has 9 lives. So he survived the choke with his 9 lives. Oh, that armor is almost perfect. What are the chances of dropping at the minute? 95%. Oh, please drop this gear. Okay. If that doesn't drop, it doesn't drop, but we did everything we could. We got a nice cleaver out of it. Either way, we got the cleaver, so that's pretty cool. Yay, finally hit some arrows on our low percentage chances. Oof. Did he just puncture me? He did. On a 5% chance. You jammy bastard. Stubborn bugger wouldn't want to go down. Yo. Southern long mail shirt with padding. Get in. 155 for 26. That will do nicely. And a nice scimitar as well. Oh. Oh. Yes, please. Nom 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 nom. Oh, I was about to say and some war bows, but they're just composite bows. But still, not bad bows, but we've got the Death from Above perk on one of them. We do need a war bow, but never mind. We'll take these all day long. Now the question is, do we give up Poacher's Arm? We're not going to get the full 12 plus, but we're going to get 4 level ups at level 5. So that's 25 plus 4 times 5 is 20, 45%. We're getting just less than half. We're getting plus 5 just on a regular bow. And we're already 74, so we're pretty accurate anyway. I think we'll take the extra damage. So this is 30 to 50. The composite is 40 to 55. It's not a huge difference. A bit more of a minimum. Ah, but our maximum range drops to 6, doesn't it? Ooh, do we want the range? We'll trial it. We'll go with the punchier damage for now and see. Yeah, slightly more maximum, slightly more minimum, and a bit more armor penetration, which is nice. Or armor damage, sorry. Yeah, we'll try the pair of them. Now, this will be Cleaver Boy's weapon of choice once his defense comes up. But this is our temporary Cleaver guy. We do need a better one. And let's see how much more armor we can pile on this dude. Oh, is this one that just took Brawny? Maybe we put it on him. I think. I mean, they're both temporary characters, really. We share it between them, maybe. It actually gets worse until we repair the armor. But once we repair the armor, this should be pretty solid. Oh, do we not have steadfast on this character? Oh, that's an oversight. We need to get that on straight away. Yeah, next level up steadfast. It's that'll give us a huge amount. So 10 points of gear weight from all slots. We gain melee defense. So that's 14. So that's 20. 14, 22. I'm tired. No, daggers don't do anything. That's 22. 30. 70. So we're going to get 7 melee defense when we take steadfast, which will push it to 45. It's a really nice one. And then when we take a movable object, We gain 7 resolve. And less armor damage. And... oh, you become immune to stun. You become immune to stun if you've got at least 50 gear weight. So you don't need to take Steel Brow. That's interesting. Oh, and if you've got 80 and Steel Brow, you're immune to knockback and grab. Oh, so you can toe-to-toe it with an Orc or an Unhold. Oh, they've combined so many of them. So that used to be... didn't that used to be this one, Indomitable? 50% damage reduction. When was that? Oh, no, that's when you activate, isn't it? It's an active skill, not passive. Okay, so that's swallowed as well, but it's only when you activate it, and it's quite a lot of fatigue, so it's not my biggest favourite. They've taken elements of that and rolled into this. And we've already got Steel Brow, so yeah, we're definitely taking that. And we're 10 weight away from being eligible. That's nice. We really need Steadfast on this guy. I need to remember to do that. Right, so we've 3 characters above 200. 1 of 3, 1 at 270, 1 at 220 on the body armor. A 175, 1. Our front line is tough now. It's really tough. Our back line is a bit softer. They're in the hundreds for body armor. But we are getting there. Right, let's just have a review of these. There we go. Gets that one up. 160 is our weakest body armor on the front row. Really good to see. Oh, we don't have axe skills yet, so actually I might take the scimitar for a spin till we get the axe skills. That was a nice little random fight where we could take advantage of 4 on their own. 26 hyenas, you taking the piss? On that stupid town, and we should have done it right. I'm checking this before we go for this mad run, because we're not exactly wealthy enough to do this. I believe we've been everywhere else. I think we've been there. It's just got no buildings yet. No, we've not been to Moncamp. Bollocks. Okay, we'll get this done, and then we'll head to Moncamp, and then we're done. I need food. Oh, we're getting good sell prices here as well. I think the militia just dealt with the hyenas as well. Yeah, still getting 29%. That's solid. Rid of our trade goods. What is going on? They've got no food in the whole town. Really wish they'd patch that so that that shouldn't be able to happen, in my opinion. Not in a city. That's so stupid. So we can't get food in the city. Great. So annoying. Oh, hang on a minute. We do have the cook, don't we? We've got no other option. We'll have to go for it. Yes, I know. Come on. Oh man, we're going to have people leave. This is awful. It's close, so we'll have to run for that one. God, this sucks. Got a full day of starvation. Oh man. There's no bloody pub there either. Oh, I got missed off. Go. Take it all. Oh, that's annoying. Never mind. We got some dogs at least, that'll help. Right, let's get this stupid quest done. Nine serpents is dual. Don't know if we'll get any meat out of it. No, I'm going to leave it. If we take an injury, that guy that's pissed off is going to get pushed over the edge. It's another little band of 6 we could wail on. Oh, he's starting to chill out now. And they might have some food on them. I think we'll go for this. We want to do this at night, though. See if we can repeat our last attempt. Got lucky on that shot. Okay, not as heavy as the last guy's armor, and this guy's actually got a head armor. There's a nice shield and a nice spear that I would like though. 0% to drop the spear. Why is that? It's weird. Oh, his spear's nearly broken. Okay, well I'll go for his mail anyway. But really we just want to kill him. To replace the shield. Clever bastard. Okay, I mean, that's fine. We'll take the high ground. And we'll just ignore him, I think. Oh, wow. I didn't foresee that, but fair enough. Is he a spearmaster? Nope, so we can charge him now. Go. Whoa, he's based. He doesn't have... Oh, that's cheating. I'm stood next to him. That should count. That's not fair. I need to look at why that happened. Ah, it only lasts a turn. Okay, it's not a stack, even though it doesn't say anywhere that it doesn't last a turn. It does only last a turn. Good to know. So evasion is probably weaker than footwork by my logic. So we get some melee debuff on him by popping dogs in front of him. That bypasses his spear wall as well. That melee defense boost helps us get past the spear wall. I think we'll just try and break the morale. Ugh. Okay, that was an advantageous miss for me. And the spear wall's down. In we go. I think we need some pole maces or some regular maces. It'd be good to be able to stun right now. We can just choke him out, that works too. Oh, it looks like we grappled as we punched him as well. The free one. Bloody 9 lives. So you got anything worth taking? 105 body armor. I mean, that still might be worth picking up for our backliners. If we can dagger him safely, we'll give it a go. Nice. Ooh, some masterwork metal. Oh, you can make fancy stuff with that, I believe. Very nice. I haven't had that drop in ages. Good, some chain helmets. Some more nice body armor. Get in. That was really good for us. Picking on these little groups with leaders is really advantageous. And some nice helmet plates as well. Very good. Okay, that was a bit of luck. That time we had some swing our way. Just do our level ups before I forget. Right. Axe shield, brawny, heavy master with anchor. We want to give. We do want the shield skills, but I think for the moment, if you've got at least 50 gear, we're immune to stuns. We didn't take. Huh. Check that. We don't have steel brow. Is that not part of the heavy armor group now? Tier 3. Light armor group. What? Since when is steel brow light armor? That's counterintuitive. So they've got heavy armor, immovable object, or forceful per groups. Gets a bonus if you have a light armor steel brow skill. Riddle me that, Legends mod developers. I don't understand that logic at all. Okay, so we need steel brow on this guy to become immune to knockback and grab. Maybe it's like you're just like an armor master at that point. I don't know. Seems odd to me, but fair enough. We're only at 36 anyway, so we're a little bit light to get the immune to stuns. So it's 14 light still. Well, we could fix that now. We also need to take Brawny so we can fix that safely. That gives me another 10 though, so it's only, what did I say we're on? 10, 18, 38, 46. So we're 4 short of being immune to stuns. We can fix that. Yeah, okay. That's 2 extra weight. Oh, it's even there. Right, there we go. That qualifies us to be immune to stuns. Oh, I see. That's just the book countdown. I got you. +2 resolve and some extra armor. Give that to that guy for both the armor and the resolve. A little less silly at least. Right. Need to go through this objectively now. 115 is a bit low on face armor, so if we give you that, you don't use range weapons anyway. $130, okay. For a brawler, we're not that dodgy, so we need to be mindful of that. Push the weight quite high now. We're going to have to shave off 12 when we get to nimble. Or pick up medium skills instead. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. We'll tweak it as we go. Right, Dagger Boy. She's only 2 over, that's good. Still getting plenty of dodge. Right, we've become a Dagger Master. We've picked up Promised Potential. We need to go back for Relentless, but Nimble pound for pound is just undeniably powerful. We're at 43%. I think I might leave the way as it is. We could shave off the cowl, I guess. That's 16. That's 1 over. I will take the 1% loss. That's fine. Okay. Need to keep an eye out for lighter gear for them. So this is about fatigue build up, not necessarily the weight. So but now we get the armor improvement on Nimble. I think we'll take that next. Nice. Accurate backliner. Oh, we haven't rolled many 4s. That's a shame. I think Berserk just makes sense. Utility guys leveled up finally. Now we can have tool reduction. We can have booze. We can have some money generation. I think we're doing alright financially. It tends to be food that we're running out of. So booze is tempting. But I think we'll go with the tool reduction. Oh, hang on a minute. Passive. Reduces global tool usage by 6. I'm hoping that means that you do not have to have assigned to repair in the tent. I really hope that's the case. So I'm going to take it on that basis. Because obviously he's going to be assigned to cooking most of the time, and that sort of breaks my mass utility character otherwise. However, if he is forced to fight, we want accuracy, range defense. And last time he got smacked in the face, so some melee defense might make sense. But he is not going to fight, so it's by the bite. Right. Lowest resolve on the front, 55, 53, 46, 46. Ah, that doesn't give you resolve. Never mind. That one does. No, it doesn't. Armor for the rest of them. Just pile it on. Now the heaviest, highest fatigue heavy armor guy is either these two. He's getting 78, he's getting 82, it's not a full repair, so they're similar. 81, 81. You've got steadfast, you've yet to pick it up, so it makes more sense to put it on him. And he's at 29 defense, we need all the weight we can get. 150, 23. Oh, no, this is too light. 10 for 80. 26, 155. Okay. That helps a smidge. Go up to 29. These 4 on the left are absolutely armoured to the teeth. I think we need to rotate these around a bit though. So we've got some more melee defense and armor on this side, and damage, and then so we had 2 dodge characters together. I don't like that. We're going to mix them up with the Battleforged a bit more now. I'm tempted to do that as well. Keep the center shields. For a ragtag bunch, we're getting there. Right, backliners, I don't want to neglect them. Mostly helmet focus, I think, though. Six for 110, 6 for 60. Thank you. We don't need vision. Okay. 25. Grab that. Okay. Apart from a slight dip on head armor on a couple of the guys, the backline is looking pretty tough as well now. We are getting there, slowly but surely, and we've got some trade goods to sell. Right, we'll find a good market, we're back in business. What can we make with this master thing as well? Mountain helmet. We need rock, unhold bones, and hide, and then masterwork tools and metal. Okay, so it's highly unlikely we're going to make that for a while. Restores 10% helmet armor each yeah, okay. that's mega. But yeah, you can make some pretty cool stuff with this. A redback helmet. We need to kill redbacks. Get some masterwork fabric. I get my words out. Fabric and tools. Again, it's going to take us a while. Lindworm scales. Pretty much just helps you kill lindworms more easily, so it's quite chicken egg situation. Same with the mountain armor. It's pretty powerful gear, but it's going to be a way off yet. Oh, definitely need that miner to start getting salt. We'll craft that forever in the future. Oh, I thought we'd be able to craft more with the masterwork metal. Maybe we need 2 of it for some of the other recipes. Maybe it's rarer than the fabric. I've seen the fabric one do quite a few, but never mind. But yeah, I know if you don't have both of the slots, like there's an example for this, if you have one rock unhold hide, excuse me, it won't show in the recipe until you have 2. You have to have an entire slot for it to show. So it could mean that we need 2 metalworks for like some cool weapons or something. I don't know. I'm not going to look it up because it's nice to have some surprises. We'll certainly keep hold of the metal though. I don't think we're ever going to sell that. Oh, we need 20 tools and we have none. We really need to avoid fighting right now. Oh, we're definitely going to do that. That'll help. We can really stockpile some food. Oh, wow. Yeah, we definitely want to pick this up as well. What the fuck's a sight hound? That fills me with dread. That cannot be good. Some sort of super dog. I gotta avoid this fight somehow. Or maybe he doesn't want the fight. It's fine by me. No, 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 don't do it. I mean, it's not an insurmountable fight if we were at full armor, but we are not. If I can get around him. Oh, brilliant. Thank you. Looks like they just dealt with him for me. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get this last city done. You're going to rip me off on food, you robbing bastards. Jesus Christ. We got enough to get back, that'll do. I'm not selling anything here, I don't think. We're going to have to buy tools though, there's no way around it. Ugh. Hate getting ripped off. £2,000 to walk there. We need to go there, so I'm quite happy to tack back across afterwards. Gets us paid for the walk we're going to do anyway. Oh. Fuck. Bloody tool situation. Do you know what? That's pretty close. That's pretty close. I can live with that. Can't afford to waste tools when R&L was signed. Right, repaired everything, that'll do. Let's go. Grab that quest if it's still there. It is. Just need to stay out of trouble. We're going to have to get rid of for the food. Fuck. We need 56, really. 20 more. Oh, right, that's 2 days worth. Let's go. Right, I think we need to really start leveraging this barter modifier we've got as well and start really leaning into trade goods. We should be able to get rich off the back of this. Wouldn't say we're in front of the curve, but we're certainly in a comfortable place with the curve. What is that? 9. 2 litres. It's a doable fight. It's not without risk. Because they're so heavily reliant on ranged, which gets nerfed at night. We, however, are running low on nets. We have 2 nets. I think 2 nets is pushing it. If we could net them down, that's just such nice gear. It's a really tricky one. I think what I'll do in this case, I think we can probably do this, but we're doing a good run and I don't want to risk it. I think I will test this one offline. Intrigued. But we are going to leave it for now. I'm more curious about what the sight hound is as well, because I've not fought sight hounds before. Don't know if that's new or if I've just not been in the south enough. I know there's been some changes to goblins and some other characters, so there could be some other ones. I intentionally haven't looked it up because I like some surprises. How have we gone through that food so fast? Shouldn't be 2 days to walk that road, surely. Good sell prices have gone as well. I'll keep us going. You never been through? Oh, we must have cut across here before. Oh no, we cut that way, didn't we? We went that way around, that's why. We have been there since though. Right, let's do this as fast as we can. No, thank you, Ifrit. Not today. Man alive, we're going to have to sell some more stuff at less than premium rate. Morning, Easy. How are you doing, Squire? Always a pleasure. In a sea of Arc Raiders channels. Yeah, I've seen that. I'd never heard of it until I saw it. I was having a glance through, yeah. Is it just been released, I'm guessing? It's not been on my radar. Looks to have similar vibes to Tarkov. I may be wrong, but that was the impression I got. Probably should have bought food. Hang on. Oh God, damn it. Right, let's camp, see if our cook can do anything. The most anticipated game of 2025. That's all right. About 3 hours ago. Okay, yeah, it just wasn't on my radar. Let's just push our food up slightly. It's probably going to dethrone Tarkov on the extraction shooter category. Yeah, sounds interesting. Yeah, never going to Tarkov. Maybe I'll have a look at this new one. It's probably going to be beyond my rig though, if I'm honest. Oh man, we're suddenly so broke. This is ridiculous. I think we just run for it and take the... Oh, brigands, you may have some things we can sell. Oh, just realised we've got some nice reinforced throwing nets still not in use. Ah, I definitely could have taken that fight if I'd noticed that earlier. Yep. Yep. Yeah, exactly right. Easy. I think it's an age thing as well. Like, I love gaming, but like, I'm at the point where I've got so many games I still want to go back and sort of finish off or play through or try different mods. It's just like not enough hours in the day, so I usually wait until the premium price comes down at least 20%. Because within 3 months, I bet you in January it'll be 30% off whatever price is now. Or you at least then you can pick up CD code sort of prices, you know. So yeah, I try and be patient unless I'm a massive fan. Like there are things that will break that rule, like Zelda or some other Total War games. I'll break my rule for, but I have to really want to play it to buy it at full price. So I just can't justify it. Plus, I'd rather put the money towards a new rig, so I have to be frugal on the games. My game list at the moment is daft. I'm enjoying co-op games a lot at the moment as well, with some collaborations. Yeah. No, that sounds like it, man. That's cool. I mean, I've got so much to unpack still here on the Legends game, and then I also want to have a look at some point at the... I'm probably a Legends guy at heart, but I haven't tried Reforged yet, and I was watching Slurgy the other day, and it's like, I maybe try it, because it's got some interesting features. But I think I'm going to prefer Legends, but I want to give both a try eventually. Right. You working today, buddy? I hate giving up the anchor here, but I think we want the height for sure. 1, 2, 3. Get there. 1, 2, 3. I have 2 ranged. I think he only has 1, so they should... Yeah, he's going to come to me. Good. Come to your death, little brigands. Now I've got 4 monsters in armor. I am a lot less scared. Oh, mate, we're so in sync. I love all the games you just mentioned. I want to like Kenshi,
but I found it really hard to get into. Like, I'd do it for a bit, and then the stupid religious people would pop up, and they either want to take all my non-humans, and I like having mixed races. And yeah, I always got to that point where like they'd rock up and just wreck me. So I need to study it more. It feels like one of those games you need to study a little bit, and I just haven't had the time. But I like the idea of it for sure. So it's my cup of tea. I will hide in the bushes with my giant sword and heavy armor and would be immediately revealed like a fucking idiot. Clink, 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 clink. I'm hiding, honest. Hee hee hee. Oh, I don't know what happened with my math there, but I went too far down on the southern flank. Oh, and don't get too invested in building a base. Oh, maybe that's where I've gone wrong then. Yeah, I was like trying to mine and produce metal and some like kill the dogs and random bandits that wandered past and try and build up some wealth. Maybe that was the wrong approach. And train constantly on dummies. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has expansions. Yes. I haven't even finished the original Kingdom Come Deliverance, let alone the second one. I did have a dabble when it came out. Again, these are games I can't stream because they'll play fine, but to encode it as well, my machine's like, nah, you're having a joke, mate. That's all. That'll all be for my 2026 rig for sure. The missus is on board with it, so yeah, maybe summer next year. Twitch is definitely going to take the dent out of it, which is nice as well. If I can make it self-supplementing, which is great with all the love from the subs. I'm hoping it'll at least take a dent out of the graphics card. I can't complain though. This rig was the boss when it came out, but I've had this rig for like 7 years now, so it's coming to the end of its life. Problem with Kenshi base building is there's always something to maintain or do, and whenever you get caught up, you get raided. Yeah. Yeah, for me, it was just the religious thing. I felt it was like overpowered and it annoyed me because I couldn't just be left alone. I don't know what I was doing wrong with that, or maybe I just shouldn't be building bases that early. I don't know. I was one of the... I want to call them the ant people because I can't remember what they're called, like the hive people. So I had a few of them. I think I had one of the dragony looking people. Forgive me, I've forgotten all the names. But I enjoyed the concept. It was an interesting game. I just need to get better and understand the finer mechanics more. Yeah. Oh, I thought it'd be higher than 52. What's going on there? Oh. 70 skill against 7 defense. Why was it 52? That's embarrassing. Well, that axe is going to hurt. Oh, yeah. Yes, that's what I wanted to happen. That was worth the dogs. Holy Nation. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. You were in their territory. Oh, okay. I was in some sort of deserty place. I think it's one of the nearest. I think I set up near the sort of first city town you get to be honest. Let me have a look at the map. I'm sure it'll come back to me. Kenshi map. I'm a visual person. I'll be able to remember once I see it.
want to say Brink. Black Desert City. Both of those look familiar. Somewhere in the middle. Or the hub. Was it the hub? So maybe the hub. Squin the hub. Yeah, that sounds familiar. And a high village of the way. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was at the hub. I remember I was between like a human place and the hive was a million miles away, and the warrior type people were close, which I think was Squin. Yeah, I think I was at the hub. If memory serves. Yeah. So do you just have like a horde of people just wandering around then? You don't bother settling? I like to sell by... Oh, Dreg, that sounds... No, that sounds similar as well. Where's Dreg? Hang on, Dreg rings a bell. Is Dreg the bony sort of warrior people? Oh, it's been so long since I played it. Oh, I didn't realise if I'd just gone somewhere else, they would have left me alone. That's annoying. I'll have to give it another go. You've got me interested again. Yeah, I didn't think I was in Holy Nation. It was just like it was like a patrol, but yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, sounds interesting. I'll definitely give it another go. I mean, my style is definitely to build a base and try and have some element of like safety. I'm quite risk averse. But yeah, like I said, I like the idea of it. It was a fun game. I like a D&D type elements game, and it sort of mixed that with survival and base building. It was a good sort of mixture of things I like. I'm being a bit too over aggressive here. Right, let's test this new skill. Okay, that works well. So you activate it and just move away for free. Oh, I was hoping we destroy or at least maim these two, and then that would protect us. That's really bad that we missed that. 83% is, god damn it. Right, we can pull him back, it's not too bad. That's fine. I wish they'd not taken out kick pushing people back though. I used to really like that in Brawling. It's one of the nerfs I'm not so keen on. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack on this on the Legends mod, mate. I think you'll find it quite fresh once you come back to it.
brilliant, we managed to tackle him. Sorry, grapple him. Now we can just stab him down. Keep some of that gear. Oh, Berserk activation. Love it. He's a scythe-wielding dealer of death. Oh. Oh, he's armoured. He's so armoured, he's fine. Right. Let's grapple this one. Can you do it once per turn now? Oh, it's 5 AP to grapple. Ah. I swear it used to be 4. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Ah, we got free grapple off the punching, which is good. I'll take it. Didn't disarm, though. Which is a shame. Roll on unarmed mastery. That'll make that better. Nice. No one needs healing. I love Berserk. It's my favourite perk. Oh shoot, missed that guy. No weapon for you. Yeah, no worries, mate. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I know if I don't think you were on the stream, but I fixed my mic, so hopefully you don't have to have it cranked up quite so loud now. Windows did a weird number on it, so it went super quiet, and I had not realised quite how bad it was for like a week. That was a good level 5 for us. 4 nice little sets of armour and another chain hood, plus a mallet for when we get a two-handed mace finally going. Good stuff. Right, we really have got a clean house though. I'm getting into my usual trap of keeping the rubbish ones, even though we've identified which ones need to change. Definitely want grapple to be 100%, so that's a huge boon. I think we just got to swallow some of these ones down. We've got to get the accuracy up. Oh, maybe not.
His defense is up, yeah, 39. Lovely stuff. Do need to pick a relentless soon, though. Right, Super Rallyman. He needs to give us a confident speech. Now he's comfortably over 100. That'll get our morale through the roof. We love that. Makes everybody a lot more effective. Always taking resolve. Want to get some defenses on him. Oh, we don't have dodge. So that 0 melee defense is dangerous. We really should have picked up balance by now. But balance is going to give us mostly range defense. $20, $32. It's going to give us 6. I mean, 6 melee defense is something, I guess. And we really should give him dodge as well. This guy needs to get studying. We need to give him some light armor books. Regardless, we'll keep our range defense high. We'll keep our resolve high. I guess we'll take some more fatigue. Alright, so look at this new gear. Mostly rubbish. Another tabard is always pleasant to have, though. Yo, Tristan. It's good, thanks, buddy. Quiet one today. Although I don't often get as many viewers on a day stream. It's just because I'm free, so I'm streaming. How you doing? Yeah, the run's going pretty well. We've got some really nice armor sets today. We found a few nomad groups with just like 1 leader and 4 archers. So we just fought them at night and smashed the leaders apart. We did that twice and we got some really nice gear. So I got a few of these. And what else do we get? I got some. We already had that. Some of these like big chains. That's what they called Southern Mail. So there's some nice upgrades. Our Battleforged are now like we've got a couple in the mid 200s. And a couple just over and just under 300. So, yeah. Frontline's getting chonky. Which is nice. Backline is playing catch-up. But we're getting there. We need to sack and rehire about 3 characters, though. We just haven't found good replacements. So, I keep checking the stars, but we have not had good luck on that front. You just woke up? Yeah, oh man. Oh, good. 9 a.m? I can tell you don't have kids. Can't remember last time I slept till 9 a.m. Right, 70, 50, 155, 70, 115. Okay, apart from this chap, everybody's got pretty good head armor now. We've just got one last bit to get there and we're solid. 140, 140, 158, 110, 110. So these two on the end have got the lowest body armor, so we'll just double check these. 20s we can replace with 50s, like. And 25s we can not upgrade currently. 20s to a broken 50, we'll get there. Right. Fucking hell, I've got less than 140 body armor. That is not bad for level 6 to 8 characters. By my standards, anyway. Very good. Right. We got a smidge of money, and so we're still not going to make it. We need to sell a tiny bit of something. We need to go here to finish the ambition. Oh, if we finish the ambition, that might cheer them up. But it's money that's going to be the problem.
justify the diversion. I think we're going to plough on the fastest route. Whoa, that's not good. How much armor damage did we take? Not enough that we couldn't win. It's not a bad fight. He outranges us, but the raiders are the only threat, and they're not that much of a threat. And it's night time. I think I might do something stupid, chat. Oh, he's running away from me. I wanted to just get out of the swamp, that was all. Get out of the swamp, get out of the swamp. There we go. Definitely not in the swamp. Yeah, I may regret this, but could take this high ground.
What a strange person. Now look here, my good man. I don't want to talk to you no more, you empty-headed animal food trough whopper. I fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries.
Now go away, or I'll taunt you a second time, you stupid English knigget. Which is the best pronunciation of knight you'll ever hear. Oh, that is one of the all-time greatest films. Life of Brian is funnier, but not by much. Right, they're not going to come to me, even though it's night time and they can't shoot shit. Come on, come towards me. You know you want it. What are you doing, minstrel? Getting a bit cocky, aren't we? Maybe I just drop dogs to pull them forwards. They look like they're of two minds, or are they just protecting the archer? I'll just creep on them. That's fine. Right, how many raiders? It was 4, I think. One there. One with the pike. Right, the pikes caught me off guard last time, so I've got to be careful of those. One there, but he's light armor and no helmet. Okay, so 3 spread out. It's probably 1 raider hanging in the back. Oh, is he a raider? No, he's a thug. Have you seen much Python, Tristan? It's one of those true joys of mine that my old man was into and never told me, and I discovered it on my own at uni, and then we had a huge shared passion of it. It was great. So, a bunch of very funny TV series and films. Might just toe-to-toe this pike. He's going to come down and help him though. Can't swing there anyway, so we'll just stand here. Oh yeah. So I'd start with their strongest, because the series is an acquired taste, because some of it's great but some of it's dated. But so they did 4 films, but one of the films / arguably 2 of them, but particularly one of them, is just an amalgamation of their best TV scenes and bits. So it's called Now for Something Completely Different, and that is arguably the best way to access the TV stuff because it's just the best bit. It's like a greatest hits in comedy, if you like. But yeah, I would start with Life of Brian if you're not easily offended by religious humour. It's very funny. I have to caveat it with that because some people would take offence to it, but it's really good. So I'd start with Life of Brian. Then I would do Holy Grail, and then Meaning of Life, and now for something completely different. It's up to you on the order of those two. But yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. It's really good. The fact that it's still hilarious, even though it's 50 years old, is crazy. It was so ahead of its time. Oh, what do I do here for clash? If I clash, we don't get our two-handed swings on the sword. If they clash, which they won't because they're going to hold their ground because they're ranged, they don't get their axe blow. And they do get their pike shot. I think I'll go for it. My defense is pretty high on this guy. Oh, no pike. That's good. Should have maybe gone for the axe guy, but never mind. Okay, that was a good opening round for me. Well, he's got no armor. Let's just shoot the fucker. Have your runs been going, Tristan? You still playing at the moment? You've been playing the new Legends mod? It's been quite a lot to digest, I've found. So these two will support here. He'll deal with this. He'll wrap around. Let's just put this guy down first. Can't get a multi-swipe, but set one up for next turn. Oh, he's fleeing, that's fine. I thought we hadn't stopped the axe then, but we have. That's sound. And we'll break the flanks, wrap around him. Nice. It's okay. Oh, nice. Cool. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, man. It's got a bit quiet recently. I took like a week off to deal with some family stuff, and yeah, lost a bit of the core audience, but I'm trying to get back into a rhythm of streaming regularly again. I do love Battle Brothers. I'm enjoying this. This new Legends mod really breathed some life into it as well for me. Having to relearn all the perks and things. I may have a look at. I was chatting to somebody earlier, saying we may consider looking at what's it called, Reforged at some point, which is another alternative mod. But I think Legends has my heart, so we'll see. Haha, he didn't rally the Axeman, that's all that matters. One hit point, and we just punch him out for the morale. There we go, broke him. And we'll grapple this guy. Takes the threat of the pike away. I need some support here, this is a little bit aggressive for me to do 3 on 2. have a rat catcher survive a strike down 4 times in 4 separate fights. I'm on the adventure. Sorry, I've jumped in halfway through messages. So I'm on the adventuring party day 40. Okay, cool. Going well. Need to replace a few frontliners, but when don't we have that problem? Yeah, sure. You've got a rat catcher survive a strike down 4 times. 4 separate. Yeah, sweet. Are you making the rat catcher into a netmaster? They can be quite fun. But although I would say on the adventurers run, you probably don't need that as much because you've got the druid, which is basically unlimited nets at really good range. However, it never hurts to have 2 because then you can have the druid on one flank and the super net guy on the other flank. That was just garbage meat shield. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would definitely recommend building 1 net guy. Probably not on the adventure party run, but it is fun. And it's really useful for when you're trying to deal with threats and leaders because you can just tie them up and then just go and mass stab them down and steal all their gear. It's the fact you can throw them 5 tiles and you can carry, if you've got bags and belts, you can carry 5 nets as well, which is just ridiculous. But yeah, with the adventurers party, you've got such a strong starting 6 that it's pretty fun. Although saying that, they do need to level up. The assassin doesn't get good until he hits level 5-6 on the tiers, and the berserker gets incredible once he goes nude. So make sure you check out the tier 7 skills. I assume it's the same. I haven't actually checked out the changes with all the new mod changes. I hope that nude is still there because it was a really fun skill. He basically has 2 layers of nimble, so he gets 40% damage reduction twice, but he has to wear 0 clothing. So you have to have really high hit points, and then he only takes like 2 or 3 hit point damage each turn. It's crazy. There are some that aren't built for it, and you can just make a heavy berserker, heavy armor berserker, but usually the nudist is so powerful. Nice. We tile this guy. What's his initiative? 66. On 25. No. Oh my god, it's 75 melee skill. On 10 defense. What is going on? I feel that should be higher. Nice. That's exactly where I wanted the dog to go. Wouldn't have hated to be here either. Oh, it's over. would have been a nice way to finish the fight in one scythe blow, but still 2 kills. It's pretty impressive. I shouldn't be greedy. Go for the 3. There we go. It's done. No. It's really funny because I did the same save file after about day 20 and I splintered off, maybe 15 actually, to play it offline while I was away. And I did like 4 rescue the villagers from the woods and I had a net guy. Same net guy we had in this one, only died in this one. And yeah, I had a net master, so I went mostly... I don't normally do animal fights, and I usually recommend to beginners not to do animal fights early on. But I needed the silk to make the net guy better with the super nets. And yeah, I just had a really good run on them and saved all the villagers every time and got loads of gear and stuff we could sell. But no, I haven't fought any in this run, I don't think. Oh, I must have fought some because I've got some thread. They just changed the spider AI to web more. I got pretty wealthy from those fights. They seemed easier because they weren't webbing as much. Ah, okay. I hadn't noticed. Yeah, I hadn't noticed the difference. The main thing with the rescuing the villagers is having a net guy helps because he can just tear the nets off, or the webs in that case, on a 99% roll. So but it basically always just tears them off. I've yet to see it fail, but it can. And then I just usually huddle the villagers in the middle and block off the entrances. If you've got a pretty melee-heavy team, it's pretty easy. If you get unlucky, you can start with like your banner guy based against a spider or a spider's nest. But generally speaking, I haven't found it too bad. It helps if you've got some rotation, so you can get them out of trouble quicker, or evasion or footwork. But yeah, there are a lot of people say they hate that quest. They think it's really dangerous. I think it's one that can be worth the risk. And you get all the webbed gems out of it as well. And I try and sit on those as long as I can, unless I'm desperate for the money. And in the right market, you can get really good prices. I think you get like 500 per one, and you can come away with like 10 sometimes. So yeah, it's really lucrative. I haven't seen a redback spider yet as well. In all of my playthroughs on Legends, I've yet to find one. Right, we got some cash, so that should get us there now. Actually, let me just quickly check. Did we get anything usable? Some 50s and 40s, but nothing huge. Also, rant, I saved scummed 4 times a witch contract because I kept not understanding why when I killed the witch, someone on my team died, and I learned Hex that day. yeah. So you kept killing the witch when she'd hexed your guys, yeah. They were not exactly fast fights, yeah. So the trick is to have high resolve because then you can shrug off. I think you can shrug off the Hex, although I think if part of me thinks that actually the Hex might be an auto hit, but I think you can shrug it off with high resolve. So yeah, banner right next to your guys. Walk up to her. Having a stunning character can be useful. So you can stun your own guy or grapple your own guy with the brawler to disarm him, or whip disarm him if he does turn on you. But yeah, with enough high resolve and a good banner, you should be able to not get turned too much. And then yeah, either stun her so that she can't recast the spell. That is one approach, but it's risky because if you kill her, you kill your guy. And the other approach is if you've got really good range characters, because you'll have the ranger use the druid to tie him up in roots, and then the second she doesn't cast the curse, just nail her with as many arrows as you can. But yeah, it is a frustrating fight. Hexens are an absolute pain in the arse, if I'm honest. You're playing on Legends. If you play on Vanilla, you only ever get one. On Legends, you can fight 2 or 3 witches at the same time, and that's hard. There's a witch coven contract or quest, and that's That's no mean fight. Maybe gone a bit heavy there. Oh, you can get the minus strikes. Okay, so you definitely can get tier 1. Ah, so you can get tier 1 class perks through the treatises. I wasn't 100% sure you could, so that's really good to see. It's just luck if you find the one that you need. That's the problem. So I want either the Swordmaster one for Schwarzkampfer, or I want the Lumberjack one for the axe, plus the axe money skills. And I haven't seen either yet. Alright, we're going to try and hoard as much Psycho as we can so we can get better prices. Plus we're going to get 2k when we get up here, finally. Right, let me check my notes. So we need to replace our Brawler, Dagger, and Cleaver guy. And originally we were looking for Mace, Hammer, some more tanks, although I think we're doing okay. We haven't got a dedicated tank. Cleaver Whip Specialist. And the Cleaver guy needs replacing, so that's still true. A Flail guy and some more decent range guys. So we've got 2 and they're coming on, so that's not too bad. Wanted books, 2-handed swords or axe. Yep, perfect focus. I need to delete, I don't know why I put that. And we need recover, swift recover. So we also need to place our net guy. We haven't found a good candidate yet. Lucky and good resolve optimism is pretty solid. I'd rather have javelins with net skills, I think, than melee. Maybe I'm being picky. I mean, ideal or net guy would be ranged attack, ranged defense, stamina, or fatigue. Probably my perfect one. I'm not sure what the perfect one is. Maybe I'm being picky. High health, high resolve, mass initiative. He's going to be in light armor anyway. Point blank range, swagger, overwhelm. All the net skills. Why can I not see dodge? He must have dodge, right? I can see balance. Has he seriously not got dodge? Well, the balance will work. If we're in light armor, we get 15 range defense. That does work. Double strike, backstabber, second wind. We've got the range skills. That's the only thing. The point blank. Don't see wind. Oh, no, second wind. Don't see the wind reader skill or the other one. He's not bad though. I think that's about as good as it gets. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I mean, it is really a utility thrower, but oh, he's got bags and belts. Well, good eyes. I didn't see that. Yes, that's one that we didn't have on our last one. We just got to hope that he rolls well for ranged, and we can probably get a book for the other range skills. Just to give him extra range skill by getting his range defense up. Don't have range styles in defense. That's all. But the overwhelm plus the nets, that might be fun. And then if he turns out well, I can even give him the druid skills that I've got sat in a book. Although it probably doesn't make sense to put them on the net character. Yes, he is definitely good. We need a smidge more renown. Let's just dismiss all the other ones that we didn't want. Considering this dagger guy as well. Because if you don't dismiss them, it clogs up the brothers. Range defense here is tempting. See, he has wind. And has second wind. Maybe they don't get the wind skills, the range skills. Trying to think of the other name of the ones. Wind reader and something else. It's going to bug me now. Wind reader and heightened reflexes are the two that you want to see. Yeah, the range. That's the only thing that was tempting me on this one. Some way to the west, Belroot Meadow. I don't usually do these unless they're really close by. It isn't that far away. West is within that sort of bracket. So that means it's in here. If we hit the top of the mountain, we can probably do it quickly. If we take more than 2 days, we won't make a profit though, so I think we'll do Horror in the Woods. And that should hopefully get us enough renown to go over the line. Getting okay prices. Oh, we're looking for a tower shield. I've got a druid scroll. It's just slightly cheesy because I played offline, so I know that this unidentified scroll is a druid scroll. I think it's only the ancient scrolls that give you it because I've not seen a treatise with it in. But that would make sense because it's like, what do you call it? It's like an avatar level of skills, isn't it? So I imagine they'll only be in the ancient scrolls. You can only read one every 100 days as well. I just can't decide what to give it to. Somebody made a really strong suggestion of a Hound Master, because a Hound Master can let the dogs go and then start casting roots and net and flies every turn. So I think Hound Master's going to be the winner. We're going to make a specialist Hound Master. So I need to find not only a Hound Master, but I want bags and belts. And he's going to need to start with bags and belts, really, because he's going to need a 100-day cooldown once he reads this scroll. So I can't really afford for him to need bags and belts as well. You don't have to have bags and belts with a Hound Master, but it means you can carry 5 dogs instead of 3. So it's pretty strong. And it's not really a main character. Like Hound Masters are really utility, silly characters, but I like playing around with them. So you really need bags and belts to make the most of them. He can hold a whole flank on his own, though, dropping 5 dogs. So he's a really good character to buy you time. And you can also use him to hunt necromancers and hexens as well. Or you have to be careful with the hexens, as you've already found out. How much do you know about the names of different beast contracts and what they mean? I think I've got a good understanding of the obtain artifact, return item, defend settlement contracts, and what to expect. Yeah, I mean, obtain artifact, return item, and defend settlement are pretty standard, I think. The main thing with obtain artifact, I think, is 1 star. You can usually do the Indiana Jones type, grab it and run. I don't think you can get away with it on the 2s and 3s, I've been told as much. Although I don't know what enemies will be attacking the settlement. True. It doesn't matter, though. You just gauge it from how much the contract is you're being paid and how many scores there are. And usually between those 2 things, you've got an idea. Although the game will sometimes bite you in the ass and give you something that you don't expect. But when it comes to Tooth and Tail and Horror in the Woods, I almost never know what enemies to expect unless it's stated in the contract. Okay. Sometimes if it's a crapshoot and I run into the wrong enemy, I have to cancel. Yeah. I mean, you should be safe scumming when you're learning the game. It's perfectly normal to do that. So Horror in the Woods is always spiders, to my knowledge. And it's Horror in the Woods because think Lord of the Rings. The spiders live in the woods with their nests. So that's almost retrieve. I think it's almost always retrieve the villagers from the spiders. Tooth and Tail, I think, is usually... I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's usually a beast like a dog, so hyenas or wolves. But it can be nachos, so that one's a little bit more circumspect. I think it's just between those 3, but again, I haven't extensively done it because I generally avoid doing the animal fights. And yeah, the serpent one's pretty obvious. It says serpents.
Tech_Knight_0 just traded with 27 viewers.
Thank you so much, Tech Knight. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the raid. What you been playing? Welcome in, everybody. We're doing some Battle Brothers. Appreciate the raid, man. 27 viewers. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. It should have given you an auto shout out, but I'll just double check. Hope you had a good stream, man. Finally got a chance to raid me. Yeah, I'm not always doing this as the day stream for me, but yeah, I'm Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays at the moment. I've got some free time, so I've been streaming quite a bit in the day. But yeah, thank you, man. It's not required, but it's very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're doing well, man. Yeah, we're doing well on this run for me. We're getting sort of to that mid stage now where we're getting some heavy armor and stuff. So yeah, it's cool. What were you playing? Let me see what Frosty Tools has summed up with you. Aussie streaming the Hot Z with 40k Mechanicus. Oh, very good. Sometimes it gets it wrong though, and it could be a game you've played previously, but I hope that was reasonably accurate. Easy. Did I get my audio thing figured out yesterday? Yes. Hopefully you can hear me loud and clear now. There was a Windows thing where it had decided to like overrule my mic settings. It was really annoying. Apparently a few people have had it recently. It happened to me a week ago though, so I have to apologise. My last four or five streams were very quiet, but I fixed it now.
Awesome stuff. Playing 40k with Mechanicus, yeah. Getting missions done, unlocking new gear, tons of fun. Yeah, I need to go and try that again. I dabbled in Mechanicus a while ago, and I grew up playing 40k. I was a Dark Angels guy, all about the Deathwing and the Deathwing, Ravenwing, and just the main Dark Angels. I think if my memory serves. Really fun chaplains, and it was a really fun. What are they called? It's been that long since I played it. Space Marine faction to play. But yeah, I haven't played Mechanicus for ages. It sounds fun, though. I wanted Necromunda to be so much better, and I really wanted More Time to be better. More Time is one of my favourite games of all time as well, on the tabletop. But yeah, all great games. Second attempt after playing it off-stream one time, I didn't really get into it. Didn't really get it. Yeah, now I am. Oh, nice. Yeah, I found that with a lot of games. We were talking about Kenshi earlier, and that was a game that was exactly the same. I feel like I need to study it more. And sometimes streaming it can be really helpful because people chip in with useful tips. So yeah, it's a good one, man. I'm glad you had a good stream, though. I'm sad that I'm fighting the Necrons. They're my faction. Oh, really? You're a Necron guy? I remember Necrons when they came out because I'm old. They weren't very good when they came out. They were more irritating. But I think they've been completely redesigned since. I mean, I don't play the game anymore. When I played Fantasy, it was all regiments and flanks, and now apparently it's all skirmish like 40k, so I don't even understand the tabletop game anymore. But yeah, it's a great... I do love all those games. Have we got enough fatigue to pull off perfect focus? I think so. It's my favourite skill. Should we just shoot loads and for shits and giggles? I think we should, everybody. Perfect focus halves the AP, so we can shoot like 4 or 5 times a turn. I don't either. Haven't played it since their lore rewrite. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't even know what edition I was on, but one of the old ones. I played it... Probably played Warhammer 40k... 1999, 2000 to about 2004, and Fantasy I played probably 2001 to 2004, something like that. Long time ago. I'm very old. Yeah, I might get back into it at some point. The models are so expensive, though, it's prohibitive. Although maybe that's a good reason why they went skirmish, so you have to buy less models. I was one of those that collected some of them but ran out of steam when trying not to paint them. Yeah, me too. I've got a 3/4 painted High Elf army somewhere in a box. But that's why it's sad that they changed the format so drastically, because it's like, oh, all that money, all those models. I mean, you should use the new models anyway, but it's a shame that like they all get wasted now. What am I doing with this guy? I think we need to get fatigue reduction before we take perfect focus. We could also pick up range damage and range defense. What's our range defense base? 18. It'll be 21 if we take that. You get a third of it. So that would be 7. So we would get 7 as range skill, which would get us up to 72, which isn't bad. Or we could take 15% of our initiative is translated into damage done, which would be 15 and change, which is quite a big damage increase. Anyways, pound midnight for me. Got to get some sleep tomorrow. Yeah, no, thank you so much, man. Don't feel obliged to loiter, but appreciate you raiding, man. Thank you so much. And whoop whoop, you're chasing down 1,000 followers, man. That's a huge number. What are you on now? 950, man. You can hit that by New Year. That'd be a huge milestone. Congrats. Guys, go and check out Tech Night Zero if you haven't already. Variety streamer. Streams all sorts, as he's just been chatting about. Do go and check him out. I'll make sure I give you a shout out later tonight, Tech, when I get my bigger audience in. My day streams are always a bit quieter. But thank you so much. Appreciate you. And anyone who's come in, yeah, we're playing Battle Brothers if you've not played it before. The closest game would be similar to Mechanicus or XCOM in a turn-based strategy. It's brutally unforgiving, and this is the Legends mod, which makes it far more complex and lots of things to explore. But it's a cracking game if you haven't seen it. It's quite old now as well. You can pick it up quite cheap. I would strongly recommend it to anyone. I'm just slightly overwhelmed because they've also just very recently changed the mod drastically. So it's taking a bit of adjustment to learn all the new mechanics because they've merged some of the perks and put in some new ones. It's all really good stuff, but it's taken a while to get to learn. Yeah, I think we either need fatigue reduction and damage increase, which is going to give us this, because that's going to give us 10% extra damage,
or we're going to take damage done here, but that does both, so that's better than that. It's 5% less damage, but it does other things, giving us a fatigue reduction. And if we do Wind Reader, gives us the range damage 5%, but also gives us the skill. I think the skill is probably the most important thing, so we'll take that. And then we will pick up this next. And we need to look at Balanced and Lithe at some point, because we're going to just take too much damage otherwise. So take that 2, even though it's a 2. We'll take the 3, because we want to drive those stats up now we've got that. And we want loads of fatigue, so we can take this stupid perfect focus skill and have some fun with it. So yeah, awesome. 72, much more accurate now. And so we've got 2 really solid archers now. That's really good. Right. Horror in the woods, let's go kill some spiders. Have we all our nets equipped? No. Not that we need nets for spiders, but occasionally, if someone's in trouble and we can't reach them, because the woods are a bit tricky with the terrain, then it can get us out of a jam. Okay, time to do this. Perfect daytime, that's what we want. Here we go. Let's see if we can rescue them. This is Lord of the Rings style. They're all in cocoons. Can we rescue the villagers? Oh, this is not the kindest map. Usually we get much tighter corridors on a forest like this, so you can defend them by bottlenecking. This is going to be harder to defend, but there's no nearby spiders, so that helps. We need to pull the villagers into the middle and then create a circle around them. Sound like Yoda in that scene, don't I? There we go. And then I tend to use the villagers to get the nets off of us. If they've got nets on, they're going to take extra damage from the spiders, which is not good. Killing the eggs counts as a kill, so you get berserked far enough, which is good, so we get the extra AP. Punch, 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 punch. Pull them into the middle. Dogs are like the best thing ever for Weapon X as well. Justin, if you're still around, as my other big tip, if you get stuck with the horrors in the woods, always use dogs, because they'll go and seek out the eggs before they can hatch, and it could be a lot more efficient way of doing the mission. And if the villagers are in the middle already, don't worry about freeing them from the webs, just leave them there. They can free themselves. As long as you can circle around them and protect them, it doesn't really matter. We have no melee defense, so we're going to pray. Oh, what? Does the prayer not... I swear the prayer used to give him extra melee defense. When activated, adjacent allies gain 20% of your current resolve as a bonus to melee and range defense. It used to include him. They've changed that, the buggers. It used to include the guy praying, and so now he's just helped everybody around him apart from himself, which is not good. The dog. I'll be nice to the dog. Right, more dogs. Go, 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 go. Yeah, seek out the eggs. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right, we're out of the webs. And then another good use of the villagers once you've freed them is you can keep them behind your guys where they're safe. and then they can help you get the webs off your guys, and then your guys can just focus on killing. So, yeah, it's fairly straightforward tactics-wise. You should probably not do what I'm doing there as well. You should just circle the wagons and let them come to you. But as I've got enough dogs on the mission, I might be able to neutralise some of the eggs. So I've pushed out with my better characters. Probably not the best tactic there, if I'm honest. This is part of the new mods upgrade as well. These webinet clusters are a new enemy. I've only just learned that killing them counts as a berserk activation as well, which is really nice for killing the eggs. First time I had this contract, I did not know we had to return the villagers, so I took another fight right after they died and the contract was cancelled. I didn't know they stayed with you either. That's interesting. Probably because I'm just greedy and I always went to quest straight in. I guess it's to stop it in case you get ganked on the way back to the town. What do I do with this guy? Let's just make sure there's no up here. Ah, sneaky, sneaky eggs. There we go. I didn't let this fight. Sorry, Tristan. Yeah, I'll try and kill them slower for you next time so they can web me more. Science, really. They changed it in patch 0.16. Change what? The AI of the webs? Yeah. Yeah, I can't say I noticed, but maybe like I said, I used to avoid these, but now I've fallen in love with Net Brothers. I want the silk, so I do take these fights more often. But I know some of my regulars used to be like, oh, rip, yeah, avoid these fights. They can be really rough. I think it's when you get webbed, because when you get webbed, they're a lot more. It doesn't even show you as well, which is really naughty. It shows you the web debuff here and tells you that your defenses are dropped. But what it doesn't tell you is that their attacks do more damage because it's part of their attack. You don't see it because the tooltip will be on their attack. And their attacks do more damage if you're webbed, which you can't have no way of knowing that, which is a bit cheeky. But you learn through osmosis, I guess. So yeah, being webbed is not just the melee debuff; it's the extra damage that you can't see on the tooltip. So be warned: don't let them hit you if you're webbed. So yeah, it's not just about, because you could look at a guy in like 300 armor and go, it don't matter if he hits him, he's got 300 armor, he'll just take it because he's a champ. So you'll swing with him instead, thinking it doesn't matter, I'll just try and kill him. Actually, you definitely want to get the web off because it does a lot more damage. I think it's like 75% more damage, but don't quote me. If you might be able to find that on the wiki though, because I think that's even part of vanilla. But yeah, they're a lot more dangerous when you're webbed. But if it's a mixed fight, it's only them that do more damage when you're webbed. If you're fighting like nachos and then mixed, it's the nachos won't do more damage to you. And nachos is the common slang for nakanezas, by the way. It's just easy to say. Or ghouls, if you prefer. Although the ghouls are the super strong ones, like the redback spiders. Yeah, I've still not seen redback spiders. Like I said, I've been playing Legends a while. Still haven't come across them. I've seen Stolworm before, the stone dragons. They're fucking terrifying. And I've seen the rock unholds. They're quite scary as well. But I haven't seen the redback spiders. And I don't believe there's a super serpent, but there might be, but I've not come across it. Don't forget this is only a 1 skull as well though, Tristan, so I'm probably making it look easier than it is. And I'm really geared for it now, so it's I usually play a lot more conservatively this. When I usually just circle here and just wait and let them come to me. You do get less kills because of that though. Because at the end, the last ones to come out the eggs just run away. But yeah, my early tip is dogs and circling. And usually, this is because I'm in the weird woods. This is like a different biome. If you're in the dark green woods, you tend to get much more single track sort of bottlenecks, and you can usually hold like 4 or 5 bottlenecks. And if you've got a good, strong backline melee characters, or archers, but melee characters are better, then you can just plug each hole with like 2 guys, one at the front with reasonable melee defense, and one at the back with a pike or similar, and you just take pot shots at them until they die. It's dull, but it's the correct technique in my opinion. Spartan style, just let them come to you. Where's the last one? I can see this one. I can't see where the second one is. I missed some eggs somewhere. Oh, no, it's here. Oh my lord, this guy won't die. There we go. Oh, I've come to really enjoy Brothers with the Athletic trait. Moving a tile for free per turn. Yeah, can't say I've got any with that yet. I wanted to ask if you've any tips for a nudist berserker. Yeah, I think I have the obvious perks. Nudist, nimble, steel brow, 100%. Resilient. Resilient is the most important one you've listed there. That should have been probably 3rd on your list. It's more important than steel brow. So the reason for that is that nudist works as double nimble. So nimble gives you 40% damage reduction. Nudist gives you the same thing again, and they stack. So you'll find you'll take very little hit point damage, which is the idea. So you need health at least of 100, but you want to drive it as high as you can. So you should have Colossus as well. If you don't have Resilient, the reason why that's dangerous is that Resilient reduces poison by 1 turn and reduces bleeding by a turn, and I think maybe even the damage of bleeding. But either way, it reduces all those things. All those things bypass Nimble and Nudist, so you take full damage from the bleeding and the poisons. And when you've only got hit points and 0 armor, it will kill you fast. So they're the most important things for sure, especially if you get stacks of bleeding. And I would also pair I always have the Nudist in front of my healer. So you want like a monk bannerman who can do prayers to heal and can take the bandages skills and the hit point replenishment field triage skills, and they sit behind, they still do the banner thing, but they sit behind the Nudist, and if a Nudist takes hit point damage, they just start healing them, and then they're almost unkillable, because every time they take a little bit of hit point damage, you just start patching them up. So yeah, I'd strongly recommend that. That's my sort of tactics for it. What else did you put? Steelbrow, Resilient, Relentless, yeah. So Nimble, Relentless, and Dodge should always go together. Rage, yeah. Though all the perks you've said, I agree with. Plus a weapon specialty. The last time I built a really powerful Berserker, I liked the two-handed cleaver. So I had two-handed cleaver, all the bleed skills, and everything you've just mentioned. So he's been leveling health. Yeah, health's his most important stat. Melee attack, obviously. Melee defense, yep. Should be split, though. When you roll badly on any of those, be pumping initiative as well if you're going dodge. 50 resolve, I would say, is a minimum. So I try and hit 40 on all my bros in the early game, 50 in the later game, and 60 when I can. You don't have to hit higher than 50, though, as long as you've got... I assume you've got a banner with 100 plus resolve anyway. And decent fatigue. But again, you don't want this guy turning on you. That's the other problem. Yeah, decent fatigue, which I'm not sure he'll need. Yeah, it depends. If you give him Berserk, Killing Frenzy, Battle Flow, then you're going to need more resolve. More fatigue. Yeah. Got Colossus and Resilient already. Yeah, Sin at 300 armor, waiting for Nimble and Nudist. Yeah, so as soon as you get Nimble and Nudist, you just strip him off, obviously. Actually, I would recommend take Nimble, leave his armor as it is, and then when you get Nudist, take all the armor off. I would just take Nimble and not use it, basically, and just wait for 2 skills until you activate them. Noble Usurper is your banner. Yeah, so that's what most people start with, the Noble Usurper. The Noble Usurper is the one character I don't really like. Some people build him into a small target with low health, but now they've changed the game. I don't know what I'd do with him. I'm not a huge fan of the Noble Usurper. He's the one that I think you can afford to drop. But you don't need... You can still build what I call a sergeant. So you can build a backup rally character, because it doesn't hurt to have 2, especially when you're fighting Alps, because it can wake them all up. And you just build him to be a backliner fighter with high resolve. He doesn't have to have the banner. And then again, make them the healer. I always feel like whoever's doing that job, he's not blowing the horn every turn. So the rest of the time he can be healing or patching people up. Or throwing weapons or throwing nets. I use them as that like dual role, basically. But that's just me. You don't have to do it that way. But yeah, a healer will keep that Nudist guy will probably never die if you have a healer nearby. So just to show you what I'm talking about. So that my banner guy is a healer. So I take Peaceable, which destroys him as a fighter, but gives him an incredible resolve boost. And at that point, he just becomes utilitarian. He can destroy a spider nest though with his stab, but generally he doesn't stab. But then you give him things like bandage mastery, so you don't need bandages and you can heal. You can stop the bleeding. And then you get this guy's not got it, but you can get it's here, sorry. Field triage, it's usually a tier 7, looks like they've changed it. So that gives you 1 medicine for 2 hit points, so that'll keep patching him up. And then the rest of the time, if it's just minor wounds, just do the prayer because it's free. This one. Prayer of Hope, and then that'll give him 10 hit points back per turn. But yeah, so just keep spamming those and he'll never die. They're really fun. But yeah, Steel Brow is also important because it will stop him getting stunned, and him being stunned can be the end of him. So yeah, but yeah, sounds like you're doing all the right things, but hopefully I hope that helps a little bit, or just confirms what you already knew, which is good. Right, I need cash, so I don't need cash, and we can get a lot more than 242. So I think we'll sell the chaff. And we'll keep some... Oh, we finally got a... That's just a hatchet. We still can't... For some reason, I cannot find a tier 2 axe to save my life on this one. I'm going to have to just go and buy one. This seed is not the best as well. The citadels are all grouped together at the top, which is really annoying. So it's a real mission to go to the citadel. Oh my god, with 3 renown off being able to get this guy is hilarious. Right, I'm going to do find location just so we stay in the area. Some way to the west. Right, we got enough food. Let's just go do this. Okay, so it's not there. It's not here. From these hills we saw this, so we should be able to see about there now. It says it's in this area, but you can't read too much into that. It could still be down here, which would be really unfortunate. I think we'll just run to the next mountain. Yeah, got it. 8 Vita Gangers and 9 Nachos. Oh, that's a nice easy one. Could go and could definitely go and kill all those. Oh, we've got space as well. We've only got a smidge of repairing to do. It's easy enough. We'll go and do that, and then we'll cash it in, and then that should be enough renown to definitely get our. Ooh. Right, I'm going to go and take a quick bio break, guys. Actually, the Noble Usurper is my banner. Oh, yeah, I've already read that. Oh, yeah, you just didn't run away. All right, be right back, guys. I'm just going for a bio break. I'll be like 1 minute. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Sorry about that. Right, where were we? Oh, yeah, we're going to go and get the jump on these guys, I think. We have some ranged, so we'd rather do it in the daytime, as they have none. We can get some food just to top us up while we're waiting. And we can make some bread. Right, got some milk, berries, made some bread, and we got some
Reinforced throwing nets, which is always welcome, just in case there's some nasty. What's it called? Forgotten the term. I'm just going to call them vampires. It's not called vampires. What the fuck are they called? Nope, the name escapes me. You know what I mean, though. In case there's some vampires, I'm going to just pop these nets on. Sometimes the names escape me. I want to say Nakanazes, but that's nachos. That's a different thing. Anyway, you know what I mean. This will just stop them being a nuisance because we can just net them and kill them. I think he's more likely to net them anyway. Not daggering down the undead. Right. We should be fine now. If they're all tier 3 nachos, this could be a bit more tricky, but hopefully the game is not going to be that cruel to us. Famous last words. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still 7. Still 7. 8, 9. Good. There's no tier 2s. Nachos can eat any corpse, and I mean any corpse. You, the undead, goblins, anything. So if we stand our ground, it's not going to make a huge difference. They'll get one hit in. And then we will get better surround bonuses than trying to block them up here, I think. So we're going to wait. We're going to soften them. Try not to kill them. Well, that one was close. We just did 63 damage. My lord. Top end. So the idea is you soften them up, but you don't kill them. At least that's my tactic. And then that way they can't evolve before they get to you. Save the arrow. Yeah, so if you soften them up and then once they hit clash with us, we should cut them down and then step forwards over the corpses, and that stops them from eating the corpses, stops them evolving. They're just much less of a headache. They'll go from 1 hit point to, I think, max hit points if they feast, and they'll evolve into a higher form, which has like, so this currently has 70 hit points. I think the next tier is like 210 hit points, so they get pretty vicious. Oh, finally. They got dodge. What's going on? No, just Pathfinder. We're just rolling like a blind man. And stand on the corpse. take a cattle helmet or two, that'd be useful. Still need some better helmets. So even the dog's been trained to do my tactic. I'm kidding, I have zero control over that. There's no more nachos near him, so we can safely put him down. He's about the only one that I couldn't stop, and I should be able to shoot him before he eats the corpse. Ow. No corpse for you, naughty, naughty. I love Berserk. It's like one of the most useful perks. As long as you got the fatigue to back it up. I used to put it on everyone, now I've realised it's stupid to do that. I still like it on a lot of brothers, for sure. We got any loot? Oh, we got a signet ring and a couple of kettle helmets. That's worth doing, I guess. Easy enough. Nothing too exciting. Occasionally you get some ancient treasure or a scroll if you get a bit lucky, though. But it was too easy a fight, I think, for us to get anything good. I won't show me what this one is. Whoa. That's an eclectic mix. 3 hexen, 4 spiders, an unhold, 6 wolves and 2 nachos. Fuck me. The 3 hexen will be an absolute pain in the arse. I'm alright for that fight, thank you very much. No, 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 leave me alone, silly witch. You really don't like channel points, do you, Tristan? You're supposed to do that when I actually need to run away. Right, 200 sword level up. What are we doing? We haven't got Brawny yet, which is a bit of an oversight. We're still only getting 9 melee defense out of balanced. We rolled a 2. I guess it's better than a 1. Still not a 3. If we should, yeah. We need light armor. This guy needs dodge as well. If he's gonna try and do this weird medium build, I think we need dodge mixed in with it. It needs to go on my list. Light armor. Oh, that's what happens when you have a caps lock on. And yes, my American brethren, armor has a U in it, as does color. $47. $57. So we do get immune to stuns. I don't know if you noticed that one, Tristan. If you have heavy guys, you don't need Steel Brow anymore because you get immune to stun if you get a movable object in 50 gear weight, which frankly all Battleforged will get eventually. However, if you do have Steel Brow, you also become immune to knockback and grab, which is pretty cool. So the orcs and the unholds can't throw you around like a ragdoll. So muscularity is always a favourite of mine. Makes them completely vicious on the damage. I don't know why that's showing 20 or 20 because that is not accurate. There we go. But that would go up 27%, so that would be like 130 to 160-ish on damage, which isn't bad for a basic greatsword. His biggest problem is melee defense, though, so we should probably look defensively rather than offensively, which would be reach advantage or underdog. Brawny's going to let us put more armor on. More armor is going to give us more of a steadfast bonus. Oh, we haven't taken steadfast. That's a problem. Gear weight or slots, 10 points. So if we do, I think we said 50 something, didn't we? 35... 47, 57, and I think that shield counts as well as 5. I think it counts as 5. Yep. That actually takes us to 6. But we should probably just drop the shield in our pocket, to be honest. I think we have to take steadfast. The problem is we need a lot more skills on this character when we're going to run out. This is going to be rough. We need underdog, berserk, immovable object, muscularity, that's 4. 10, 11, oh no, that's 4. Okay, and steadfast, we're going to be 1 short. I think we can possibly forego berserk and pick that up later, as we don't have killing frenzy or I've forgotten the name of the other one. Battle flow. So I think we can possibly risk not taking that. We're doing a weird Battleforged medium light blend here as well. But we do extra damage if we take this. Oh, this is difficult. I still think we have to go defense first. Now I've got to take steadfast. There we go, 30's more like it. I'm going to make it 29 because I don't want that shield in my pocket. I've never used it. It's a flawed thought. However, we get that armor back in a different way. 9. Oh no, 7 for 75. 9 for 95. No, he's already maxed. We need the other kettle helmet that gives 95. This one's 50 for 3. We've got spare fatigue. There we go. It's more like it. This guy is 6 for 60. We can go 7 for 75. That's a good increase. And we've got 6 for 60 here. Could actually drop 1. No, I think 1's worth 10. 95 for 9 is fine. We could gain weight here, but we'd lose dodge. 27, 28. For an extra 10 armor. Probably not worth it. That one's repaired though. Right, backliners can't have vision reduction. These can have vision reduction. 6 for 110 is already way better. Nice. Right, cleaver guy who we still haven't got rid of because we just haven't been able to find a good replacement. We're just going for damage on this one because they are ranked as... Why have I put 1? I mean 3. I've done my ranking system the wrong way around. So they're a tertiary character we want to basically get rid of, so we're just making them a damage dealer until they die or we sack them. Yay, we hit 15 brothers. God, that was a slog. Right, we can hire the net guy. And we can start aggressively looking for our replacements. I would love to hire something like this, but I want to replace the bad characters because I have a habit of holding on to characters too long. The game scales against your combined strength, so that is a big mistake, and I always make it, so I'm going to do my darndest to resist that. So we're going to not do that. We can go northeast, that's cool. We've still not been to Moncamp. We need to go and run over to Moncamp, and then I'm going to just save, actually. So Legends lags on me after about 3 hours, and I've been streaming for almost 5. So I'm going to just do a quick reboot of the thing, because that always fixes it. So guys, we'll take a quick bio break. I'll go and get a coffee while we do that, and I'll reboot it in a minute, and that'll fix everything. I'll be back momentarily. What is going on with this screen? Sorry about that, guys. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, 2 minutes. I'll be back. Alright, we're back. Let's reboot this up. Apologies for that, but it does get laggy after a while, and a reboot does fix it. And I needed a brew anyway, so cheers. Okay. So, new brawler replacement, new dagger replacement. So we need a thief, a brawler, and a butcher or fishmonger that's better than what we've got. That's the 3 jobs we've got to do. We also need to find a whip for said brawler. For said cleaver. And we also need a really good market to dump all this stuff. And then we will be rich. So let's keep going. Is the servant not leveled up again yet? Oh, he's close. We should probably do some training for the servant for his sake. So some escort missions will be good. Oh, lovely. Finding some cultists, it seems. Wait, my donut. 50? The fuck happened here? Fucking hell. We may be in trouble here. Oh, Christ, they've got nimble as well. This is not going to be fun. There's me thinking it was some harmless event. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's think about this. These are all quite high initiatives. I don't understand initiative anymore. Mine's 61. Why am I going first? Has he got some perk? Yeah, he's got impatient, that's why. Okay. So. Has he got Pathfinder? No. So he can't run up to us here, so this guy's safe. And the same for them. However, so those two can block off here. He can hold the northern flank, possibly with support. He might be on his own. You can hold this plug here. He can come around here or here or here. So you can peel off. This guy protects this choke here. The banners come into the middle. Spearman holds up here. You stand behind. I think we've got enough bros. Oh shit! I should have put him in a tent. This is like the worst fight for this guy to be in. The new net guy. I hadn't even geared him up. Oh, that was a fucking mistake. Oh, he's gonna die. Fuck. That was an oversight. Okay, we'll try and keep him back and safe. Right. So if we stand there, I think it's a good shout. I don't think they can get to us, but just in case, I'm going to drop him in there. This guy needs to... Oh, I can't jump over 2 of them. Fuck. Bloody forests. Oh, the weak ones look like they're up this side. Yeah, I think we might be okay. The problem you've got is when they start whipping us and disarming us, and they're going to bleed the crap out of us, and I've got no bandages, so that may bite me in the arse. We'll see. I'm going to go aggressive on this one. Instantly regretted that. They are nimble as fuck. This is 50's a lot. There is another option, but if we all had Pathfinder, I'd pick a direction and move one way. And so you could sort of leave half the battlefield behind, but I don't think that's going to work here, so I think we're going to just let them come to us and take them 2 at a time. This is dangerous. We want to pull back, I think, here. This is not going to be a quick fight. Oh, they could net us as well. Fuck me. Just when I want my net guy to rip all the nets off. We don't get that till tier 3 or 4, though. This is going to get a bit leery. Oh, 22%, and he got through. Good man. Jesus Christ. It's going to be slow just because the AI's got to move 50 things every turn. Could unleash the dogs on them. If we lose a few dogs, who cares? It might stem the flow and let us breathe in between each kill. The problem we're going to have is fatigue as well. And may give them some confidence when they kill the dog, but so be it. At least I can see what's coming and prepare a little bit as well. So this guy's going to come up here and probably hold this. He can pull back. You're holding that, you're holding that, you're holding that. Problem is we've got one guy holding each thing. We're exposed here. I could move up two-hander here. It's probably wise. And then just manage this bit. We do not have the melee defense for him to be in combat, though. Maybe move this archer up north. I'm going to pop him there for now and have a think. I've forgotten what the difference between graze and bleed. It's a new skill for me again. 2 bleed damage for the next 5 turns, or 5 bleed damage for the next 2 turns. So you can stack grazes easier. But 5 for 2 turns is 10 over 2 turns, and 2 for 5 turns. I mean, it's the same, isn't it? You can get multiple stacks. So I guess you should probably start off with grazes and build up to bleeds if you were fighting something really monstrous. But as we're not, we'll just go with bleeds. Oh, can we do both? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. So if you're standing still, you just do both. So we'll do 7. That's very nice. I think that's best. He goes north. That's the most vulnerable spot at the minute. Oh no, he's got shield bypass as well. That's not good. If we make him move, he can only hit us once. We can go for our head just as easily as our body. Oh, and our head's only 60. Oh, this could be rough. I'm actually going to pull him back because the archer can take a little bit of melee defense. Oh, man. .56 melee defense and no dodge. Oh, he has got dodge. Okay, no, I'll take it back. Oh, this is going to be rough. You got lots of skill there, some skill, a little bit, so a little bit weak there. Good there. Good, good, Okay, I'm trying to work out where the net's needed most. I think I'll stay put for now. Can't we grapple? Oh, not enough AP. Can't choke him yet. We might grapple if we get lucky. Nope, not this time. 1 in 4 chance. Okay, round 2. Let's see what he does. Actually, I could pull back on that northwest flank. And we could pull into this corridor. Choke him up even more. Yeah, okay, the dog was stupid. It doesn't seem to be a leader, there's just lots of shit ones. Oh, no worries, Tristan. Thanks, man. I would kill for a fire pot right now or a handgun. Jesus. If I can't put these down and break them morale, we're done. can't kill 50. We've got to break the morale. Jesus wept. Oh, I should be able to choke him now. He's fatigued out. No, he's going to bleed out next turn. Oh man, they go super confident. I should not have used the dogs. It's the 12% chance. Gosh.
Oh, what a weird event. 50 cultists. Excuse me a minute. Oh, he's bleeding out. Curious to see how many I can actually bring down. At the moment, it's very few. Their dodge is incredible. We needed a druid and a net guy and a whole bunch of other stuff to even have a chance of doing this. Not surprised. So I guess the lesson here is you don't follow the cultist procession. Even with the net, Jesus. 47% still. They're crazy good at dodging. Oh, we've no real way to bring down their fatigue because we're surrounded. Bring down their initiative, I mean, through bringing their fatigue up. Or down, depending which way you look at it. Ugh. Look this event up so we educate ourselves for next time. Nothing I can find online. What a strange event. Just can't even kill one. This is embarrassing. To watch the stream back and get the event description, see if we can find what, if this was an incredibly bad RNG roll on the event conclusion, or if it was, if it's just legends being legends. I think it's safe to say we're going to save scum this because this seems very out of place. We killed a second one, my lord. Bloody disarm. 3. That's what we're doing to do. We managed to kill 3. And I think we're going to go down now. What a joke. I'm going to call this because we're obviously going to have a total wipe, and it's going to be tedious watching me kill maybe 3 more before we go down. What a strange event. Thank God I'd just gone for the lag save, so we haven't really lost any time. I don't think we can avoid the fight, so we'll have to go to the lag save. But we had just done it, so... What a strange event. I will definitely watch that back on stream and get the title of it. If anyone in the chat does know, although I think we're mostly your lurkers at this point, do let me know, but that was a new one for me. Hey, where are we going? We're going up here. Oh, this is where I can't remember this. I can't remember the backgrounds on my own named guys. Theodwyn. Why is he looking at Theodwyn? We haven't got any noble usurpers. So you can get a cousin of a usurper or a cousin of a noble. Rolo can use this burden. Rolo, I think, is a thief. I'm going to try the Theodwyn one. Maybe it is recruitable. Oh, because he's a servant. Oh, yes. Yeah, so Theodwyn's a servant. Sweet. Yeah, if you use a thief, I think he foils a trap, and if you have a noble usurper, you can gain. He is his cousin, and you gain a free recruit. But we didn't have a noble usurper or a noble. Right, let's fix the new recruit because that was my mistake from before. It's about as good as we can make him temporarily if he's using nets. I think while he's in training, they would probably be better off giving him a pike and doing it that way. And then when he's trained up, we'll change that. Obviously, that was in a random event timer, and we just got the really weird cultist event. I will definitely be looking that up later, though, and feeding back. Oh, 43% sell price. That's what we've been looking for. That's what we've been looking for. Happy days. What is that? Hunting season and ambush trade routes. Oh, that's a bit of luck. There we go. $10,000. We're in the money. Let's get rid of all the rubbish. Oh, we need spices to make the cured venison. Which they don't sell. Ah, that's a shame. Let's get on with these replacements. Melee defense and initiative. Death wish. Asthmatic will show up. Nope. Resolve, fatigue, initiative. Nope. Oh, replacement thief. High fatigue. Some melee attack, some health. Asthmatic's a real negative. I think with 3 stars in fatigue, if we got a perfect focus, I'd be tempted for a mega dagger stabber, but I don't think it is justifiable. Asthmatic's so bad. So, nope. I'm not having much luck with these replacements. Ho, ho, ho,
Oh, hello. Act first. Okay, it's a shame to get the -5 melee defense, but I can live with it. Triple initiative, triple attack, double. Yeah, fine. Fine, you'll do. Now, our dagger guy is not the best at 60. You start at 55, yeah, you're going to outstrip him in no time. And he's level 7. Jesus Christ. The only thing is the 58 defense, which is pretty nice. But that's just because he got 4 every round. We're going to get exactly the same build up, so we're going to cap out at 34. And you're capping out at 41. So they're not huge differences, and this is obviously with all the dodge stats, which gives him 28 melee defense. So it's only actually 30. Let's just put them side by side. Okay, so unfortunately we didn't get Prisoner's Rush, but we can get that in a book. We didn't get Sleight of Hand, so a Thief looks like it's a stronger background, a Killer on the Run. I don't think the throwing knives are very useful. Colossus is good. We didn't get Colossus on this guy. We did have a student though, which would have been nice. We actually didn't pick it up. Oh, what's this one? Bleeding, poisoned, or dazed. So he can poison them if he's got the poison skill. I'm guessing he does have. He can work well next to a bleeder, cleaver type character or whipper, and anyone who's got a staff or a stunning type mace. Interesting. Yeah, so you can poison, so these two work well together. It's the first time I've seen versatile as an option actually. You could dual skill this guy and then use the knife play to give yourself the 50% damage between. But I'm still not convinced that's a useful skill. Crippling strikes, I think with 3 strikes is pretty potent. Berserk, Killing Frenzy. Well, we don't have the resolve for Fearsome, but that would have been nice. Assassinate. So yeah, these sleight of hand skills would have been good. We need the Con Artist group skills. And this one we need the Knives perk group. That's a shame they're on different perk groups, so we're not going to get both. We're not a ranged character on this one. Interesting. I think toe-to-toe they're going to be a better fighter. Oh, we don't have any pikes left. Damn it.
Don't have a front line already, that's the problem. Oh, I just noticed it's got fatigue reduction as well. Could also go with our heavy focus build. I'm torn, I am really torn. So this is fatigue reduction, range, and damage because of Poacher's Arm. This is fatigue reduction and damage if we strike. I think I want the accuracy. Where is it? This one. Oh, that's next level anyway. Tricky one, they're all good. There's too many good options. No AP cost on a two-handed hammer guy, it's not a bad shout. Mostly thinking he's going to generate a soul and gems as well. Just realised we do have a bill hook. This is 200 melee is going to be difficult because he doesn't have any. Well, this might be a mistake actually. He doesn't have the melee defense for it. It's good that we've got offense and fatigue, but no defense is not great. Although with fatigue at 1 star, we can probably do a heavier medium build to give him the full 15 defense there. Or we could do a medium dodge hybrid, push initiative and fatigue. I can't see this one lasting. We'll see. We'll see how this one lasts. I don't think he's going to go the distance. I think I'll tent him for now. We'll rotate out the others. Nine raiders is going to be interesting. This will probably be the last fight as well, guys and girls. We've gone on far later than I expected. Oh good, he's sending thugs first. Break them out. If we can hit them. It's better. used to that skill. Oh, just a note for any regulars in, I'm not streaming this evening, so I've got plans. So I will be back on tomorrow, and if all goes to plan, although me and Wabber have had various family commitment clashes and he was unwell the other week, but hopefully we'll be doing some No Man's Sky collaboration tomorrow night. So do check in for that. Should be a bit of fun. Wabber's a great guy to play with, so we should have a giggle hopefully. And we might expand it out to a community join-in at some point, but we're just sort of dipping our toe to begin with. Oh, I was got my own way. I backed up so we could step in here and do a swipe, but I can't now do that. Ah, never mind.
Oh, I should just kick him to break that shield wall, actually. Never mind. Nice easy experience quest, another grand in the bank. Now we want to start farming up trade items and using our 6.5% barter to full effect. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. It's a really long stream today. Really appreciated people that hung around. Thank you again very much to Tech90 for the raid. Very kind. Let's see who else is about. All right, we're going to go and check out PC Space Skim. We have a couple of raids. Come and say hello, grab some channel points. He's a really cool Battle Brothers streamer, and I'll leave you in his good hands. Thanks so much for joining today, and I will be back on tomorrow evening. Have a great day or evening, depending on what time zone you're in, and I will see you next time. Cheers now, bye.